That's too much. um, okay. Okay, buddy. I mean, this is... Chill. Let's try chill. Okay, there we go. That's not too bad. I don't hate that. The bitrate is not good. What's up, mama? How you doing, baby? It's really good to see you. I hope you're having a good day, mom. I love you. Saucy Mods, what's good? Kaden, what's going on, baby? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen. We actually have some interesting stuff to go over today. It's going to be a little bit of a different stream. I can kind of start off the stream with a, well, if you type exclamation mark today, it'll explain what's going on. This music is just not it. I'll be honest. I'm trying to use Epidemic Sound to get like something, but bro, it's I'd maybe do like indie pop, indie rock. Let's try that. No. Chad, any suggestions? There we go. We can rock with that. Yo, what's good, Mace? How you doing? Dizzle, what's good? Maybe it's good to see you guys. It really is good to see you guys. Yo, can you guys let me know if, oh, this isn't bad, if the stream is coming good for you guys? Because right now it says the bitrate's at like 5,900. Are we coming in smooth for y'all? Everyone good? Have it on variable bitrate. Let me switch it to constant bitrate. Let's see how that goes. Looks good on my end. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I just switched to... constant bitrate. Let's see how that does. How's everybody's day going? It's good to see you guys, truly. Today we actually have kind of a banger stream. I can kind of start with a couple announcements. Whenever Flowers gets here, we're going to sing him happy birthday. But we'll save that. It's Flowers' birthday today. If you guys haven't told Flowers happy birthday, let him know it's his birthday. And then we acknowledge that, you know what I mean? Obviously, we know that it's his birthday. But I think he's turning like 18, finally, legal, you know what I mean? But he's like, he does so much for the channel. He's helped me in immense ways. Like, I can't even, like, not that I had a quarter life crisis, but I basically had a quarter life crisis whenever I moved to Dallas. Yeah, and so I didn't really know what I wanted to do, and so all the mods that are coming back and showing love and helping me out and taking care of me, and taking care of the chat, it's been such a pleasure, such an honor. And so I'm gonna give Flowers a little happy birthday, you know what I mean? We'll sing for him. What else we're gonna do today is, some of you guys probably don't know this, the desktop audio, oh my gosh. Hang on, let me turn down the music. I'm sure that's super loud for y'all. There we go, because it's super loud for me. So I guess it was 2 years ago now. Wow, that's nuts. So again, this is a little preview. We're not actually getting into the content yet. But 2 years ago, I flew to Los Angeles and recorded an interview with Ludwig for a documentary that I was working on about Ludwig and I's time together. And today we're going to watch it live. It's not completed. That's why it's my biggest failure. It literally cost me thousands of dollars. And I wasn't able to get it done. And we can talk about why, and I'll give you guys more information whenever we get into it. But it's something that, like, I honestly bear a lot of shame over, because it's something that I really, really wanted to have work out. And it's something I put a lot of time and effort and energy into. And at the end of the day, I just didn't have the capacity to like make a full-blown documentary by myself. And so that's kind of how that went, to be completely honest with y'all. We're also going to talk about how much it costs to actually be a content creator. We're going to talk a little bit about bread today. And then we're going to talk about the state of the channel and hopefully get some live feedback from you guys on what I could do better, what I could do different. And I'm also going to update you guys on like what I'm going to be doing content-wise and like how everything's going to look. And then we'll finish with a little Fall Guys if we have time. I've actually been really liking playing Fall Guys. And so that's what we're going to do today. How's everybody's day going? Talk to me. How are we? I know that the stream time is a little bit difficult, it being at 12. I'm open to moving it back. That's why we're going to talk about the state of the channel and all that jazz. Try to get some live feedback. And I don't expect you guys to be like constantly chatting because of the time that I have placed it. I'm going to post on Instagram though. Hello. Oh, it doesn't record. There we go. Now it's recorded. Hello. I'm going to be going over the documentary that I recorded with Ludwig and showing you guys like never before seen footage. It's probably my biggest failure in my life, and we're going to go over it on stream today. See ya. All right. Well, we had tornadoes again last night. Fun times. You all right, baby? Are you okay? Glad to be able to catch more streams now. Yeah, I really like this time because I'm actually awake. And I have like time in the morning to do content stuff, and then I have time afterwards to like be a human. 7 to 11 was like way too much, to be completely honest. It's my day off, so I'm chilling. Dizzle, how has the writing been going, bro? I'm gonna keep the door open because it gets hot as balls in here. Thankfully not traveling again until the end of the month. Mason, didn't you go to Europe, bro? Didn't you get to go to like Europe or something? And if you're wondering why my bed isn't made, it's because underneath the blankets, there's a snoot. There's a little baby who was cold. So I had to keep him warm. Unironically, I just got so cold. I took off the hoodie and now I'm freezing. So I'm going to go with a different adjustment. I'm going to put the hoodie on, socks off. So be careful about what I say today, all right? Be careful about what I say. I'm glad you guys are okay. Finish up the final draft for my short film. Trying to get people to record voice lines and start drawing everything and animating soon. That's phenomenal work, Dizzle. I was reading and I almost said Dizzle. All right. Well, without further ado, let's go ahead and just get straight into it. I was gonna try 7th. Let's go, baby. I was gonna try to wait until Flowers got here so I could sing him happy birthday. Because once we start the content, I'm gonna try my hardest not to break. And it would be weird to sing him happy birthday without him being here. Alrighty. 1 second. I'm going to be right back, and then we'll get going. Okay. Honestly, now might be a good time to just talk about the state of the channel and get live feedback from you guys. While we wait on Flowers. Not waiting on Flowers, you know what I mean? He probably is out doing important stuff. But basically, here's what's going to change is I'm essentially not going to be doing like promo videos anymore. I'm just going to be making straight content. Yeah. So there are going to be challenges and like we'll do that stuff, but it'll be every once in a while and it won't be like basically I'm going to stop like the TikTok brain stuff because I think that the TikTok brain I probably won't stream on TikTok very much at all anyways. Maybe a little bit here and there, but I don't think that streaming on TikTok is indicative of long-term sustainability when it comes to streaming. I think it's great for growth. But like essentially on TikTok, you got to be like constantly running it up, like constantly getting people watching. So like I need to be like, and I think that it takes away from like the focus of the content and the entertaining and stuff. Sometimes, not all the time, just sometimes. And so, I'm going to focus less on that and focus more on like making content and doing stuff. Obviously we'll still do the challenges. But it's going to be a lot less like, yo, thank you so much for the like. Been doing okay. Glad to be here. 7th. Are we sad that I shaved my head? I'm feeling a tinge of sadness. And I think that it could be the actual reveal of my Vegeta-esque hairline. Is that what's going on? 7th. Is it because I look like Vegeta? We're a little sad that I look like Vegeta. I get it. Oh, wow. Let's get yeah. I mean, it's not quite Vegeta yet. It's not quite there yet. But the good news is where I'm Finastra, I'm Minoxidil. It's also kind of a full circle moment for you. It really is. That's good ball knowledge, first off. Vegeta hairline with Nappa head. Nappa head's crazy. This guy actually has Vegeta hairline. That's crazy. No, my hair. I was living in mold for a little bit, so I lost a lot of hair that I shouldn't have lost. To be completely candid. But yeah. So basically, what's gonna go on in stream? Like I said, the new schedule is. Okay, so this is a little bit loose. This might wind up falling off. My mic, I don't know if you can see that that's loose. The mic might wind up falling off. But if you guys type ! Today, there's going to be a little document that's going to tell you guys what we're doing on stream, like in order of what's going to be going on. And then like, how could I put it? I'm trying to gather my thoughts. Yeah, I mean, we're just not going to be doing the really long week-long challenges as much. I might do that every once in a while, but I really want to try my hardest to like focus on streaming and not so much focus on, or well, focus on like being able to make videos and stuff and not so much focus on just like, please stay and watch. You have to watch right now. But yeah, if you guys have any feedback, I would love to hear it. Genuinely would love to hear it. There are a couple things that I want to do. First off, I really want to get some new emotes. I want to do like some housekeeping stuff now that I've like kind of solidified what I want to do. I figured out like some of the games I want to play and like I've kind of committed to being a streamer again instead of like, oh, like IRL and this like the IRL stuff is like a passion thing, like whenever stuff's going really well. But that's why we're going to talk about how much it actually costs to be a content creator. Because like whenever it's funny because in content, whenever a lot of money's coming in, most of that money is immediately going back out. And so we'll talk a little bit about that and how like basically what happened with the documentary is like one of those times where I put a bunch of time, effort, energy, and money into a project. And if it doesn't work out, you find yourself really over leveraged. High cortisol fluctuation can cause that. You were stressed out, man. Need to chill. I'm good, actually. No, I'm actually good. I was stressed out, but I'm like really good. So like you were a stressed out man. Yes. Like I said, the last place I was living, I was pretty unhappy. But now I'm super happy. So, but I mean, my hairline's been like this forever. Like, minoxidil and finasteride like kind of saved it. And that's it. I honestly kind of wanted to shave my head. Because I can like really do the needlework and like the stuff that I need to naturally save my hairline. This little bald spot right here is a fun story. Whenever I was a kid, we had like this, it was like an event center. I don't remember what it was called. And I was going, it had like this really big ramp, like a slope to go down into it. And I fell and busted my head open. I remember this like it was yesterday, which is crazy because I was like maybe 1 or 2. My mom can vouch. And I busted my head open. There was blood everywhere. I remember it so vividly. And like, that's where it happened. And now I don't grow hair there. Love the cut. It fits you, bro. I've been feeling like it fits me. I'm not going to lie. I feel like the long hair, even like the nice, like, I feel like this is a lot more goofy and fun. And I like that. I feel like I was giving Matt Wright vibes. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's so hard to be a handsome comedian. Bro, shave your head, bro. Shave your head. Break your nose. Fix it. Be ugly. Like, who can take me seriously? Look at me. Look me dead in the face and try not to laugh. You just can't. I don't believe that you can. Cue balls. Cue ball might be where I draw the line. That might be it. All right. All right, Seth. Did you take that hat off, Seth? Just kidding. It's good to see you, baby. Hey, Penny. Good bud cut is like a new life, bro. Dude, I feel so fresh. It's kind of nuts. I really think that if you're like losing your hair, buzz it, bro. Buzz it. And you'll stop stressing about it. The hat stays on. You sleep in it? I was there for a little bit where I was just like, but the ironic thing is this muscle right here is what causes, like, so people will get Botox on this muscle and their hair will grow back because this muscle being really tight and restricted, which is why people will do head massages and stuff and it'll help their hair grow. Because like you need blood flow into these regions to get the hair to grow. And so by putting a hat on it, what you're pressing on it at all times. And like what happens whenever you like lay on your arm whenever you go to sleep? It falls asleep and you're not getting blood flow there. And so by wearing hats, you're actually perpetuating the hair loss. It's a crazy thing. Anyways, some people will say it's sun. It's not the sun. It's this muscle right here is constricting all of the blood flow. The good news is we're not balding back here. My head kind of looks like a baby's head. You know what I'm saying? You might need to drop a tutorial. Bro, I saved myself. Let me upload this to the Google Drive and let me show you like like I said, I was really stressed last year, and so I lost a lot of my progress. But I like brought it back from the dead. I'm gonna find the picture. I'm gonna upload to Google Drive so you guys can see. I mean, I was cooked. Hang on. Oof. Okay. So these pictures are about 6 or 7 months apart, I think. I think about maybe 8. So I got on minoxidil finasteride, and I also got on ketoconazole shampoo. And I've really fixed my sleep, so that was a huge part of it. So let's do the before. Chat, watch this. You ready? Flowers is here. We can finally sing happy birthday. Look at this. Look at this. Bro, I'm telling you, it was way worse than what we're seeing. So, like, for reference, look at this. So, like, it was bad. It was cooked. Cooked. Right? But then we brought it back. Look at the difference. Are y'all seeing that? Loki doesn't even... Bro, in comparison, look. From that, look at the thinning, bro. To this, look at how thick that is. And that was from like finasteride, minoxidil, using the ketoconazole shampoo. But seriously, this is very important. Okay? I was sleeping at least 8 hours, if not 9, every night. And I went on carnivore for like 3 months and then not having any of the like... It was like a giant detox. Let's not talk about this. Let's not talk about that. All right? But like, you can just see like, your hair is a reflection of your health. And I was clearly unhealthy here. I mean, the room's messy. And then bang, right? Dude, like, we were dying. So you can bring it back, dude. You can bring it back. It's really not permanent. I don't care what anyone says. This is 8 months. Oh, Buzz? Oh, I don't think it looks bad right now. No. I don't think it's bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to sit here and complain. By any means. By any means. I'm very grateful to even have hair at 26. Gosh, I almost said 25. Speaking of... I've been waiting on the birthday boy to get here. Everybody, here we go, chat. Not Vegeta. Not Vegeta hairline. Oh, yeah, that too. There are a lot of very blonde hairs right there. All right. I said this earlier while Flowers was not here, but I'm going to say it again. Basically, I had a quarter-life crisis whenever I moved to Dallas because, like, I didn't really have a quarter-life crisis, but essentially, I was ungrateful for what I had built in terms of stream, and so I was a bad steward, and I bounced. And I was like, I'm going to take some time off streaming, and I'm going to go and learn how to make content. And that was great, and I liked it. I really did. But today, you guys are going to kind of see why that didn't work out for me, just because I just didn't have the finances or the mental fortitude to be able to invest that much time, energy, and effort into one project and then not be like, this has to work. So the moral of this is whenever I decided to come back to stream, because I miss it and I realized how great it is to be a streamer instead of having to make movies and stuff. Because movies have funding and all kind, you know what I mean? Like, they're funded. And the people working have a salary and all that jazz. Flowers and the other mods, but very specifically Flowers, right back, helping me with so much stuff. Like, no complaints, no shaming me, none of this stuff. So we're very grateful for Flowers. So we will sing him happy birthday. It's the best that I can offer, is me off key singing happy birthday with Gloria Tells. Feel free to join in if you would like to. Happy birthday to Flowers. Happy birthday to Flowers. Wow, this is happy birthday, dear Flowers. Happy birthday to you. They got the day to you. Happy birthday to you. Golly. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Flowers. We love you. I didn't realize that I was getting the... You know what I mean? Hang on. Should we get the beat drop? Hey! You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. That's... Happy birthday to you. Gloria Tells had no business doing what she did. All right. The Sankey, yo. Me in my 6th grade dance, I was hitting that thing. Stanky leg, the reject. All that. All right, so it's time for a little bit of a story time. Ladies and gentlemen. So, what's the reject? It's like the jerk. You know what I mean? Technically, the dance is called the reject, but it's like, you're a jerk. I know. You're a jerk. I need to you're basically skipping in place. Also, what's up, too? How you doing, baby? All right. So, let me set the stage for you guys. Essentially, in 2021, 2022, I got a DM from Ludwig, basically asking if I would be down to do 30 days of him consulting with me. I said yes, obviously. And then we did it. We did 30 days and I failed. I failed miserably. I failed really bad. I failed so bad that Ludwig talked to Mr. Beast about what was going on. This is all true. It's crazy. I know. And Mr. Beast, Lud called him Jimmy. I don't know him. Never met him. Imagine I said, Jimmy says to the guy, he said, Mr. Beast tells Ludwig, listen, it's going to take this guy like 2 or 3 years to figure this out and get the success that you're really wanting. And so Ludwig and I kind of pivoted. Less of a video thing and more into a mentorship role. And then I blew the fuck up. In a way that, like, most people, you know, your wildest dreams. It was absolutely insane. And then I happened to lose it all. But that's neither here nor there. That's classic storytelling, baby. It's showbiz. I know nothing about showbiz. But I wind up seeing Ludwig at TwitchCon in 2023. And I tell him, I'm like, man, bro, you changed my life. And he did, truly. And so he talks about it on stream, says that meeting me was one of the best moments of his content creation career. I see it and I go, yo, we got to make a video about this. And so I decided, let's not just make a video about it. Let's lock in and let's make a documentary about it. So I start interviewing everyone. I interviewed myself. I interviewed my closest friends. I interviewed Max. I interviewed Berg. I interviewed Alex. And I flew to Los Angeles and I interviewed the man himself. I interviewed Ludwig. So obviously this cost me thousands of dollars. And then I got to work and I started making the documentary myself. The problem is that at this point, I was about a month in and 2 weeks into editing. And I hadn't made a video in quite some time and I was sitting there panicked. Like, what am I gonna do? And so, what did I do? I quit. I decided to go and start working on other projects. I started playing the YouTube game again. And that's kind of the hard part about being a content creator is to do stuff that's really, really cool, you need help. And if you're doing it by yourself, then, you know, I can only be in so many places at once. If I'm the writer, director, editor, then if I'm working on one project, I can't be making other videos. But to get good editing and to get good work, you need money. And so I'd spent all this money investing into this project, so I didn't have money for an editor. And so today what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you guys the 6 minutes that I have. It's unpolished. And then I'm gonna talk to you guys about like what the story is supposed to be, what it was supposed to look like, what my vision for it was, and whether or not it's ever actually gonna come out. So without further ado, here we go. Big womp womp. Now, I'm gonna be pausing it throughout this to kind of tell you guys my thought process and what I was trying to go for. Which I know isn't gonna be the best because it kills the immersion. But it's my stream. All right. Here we go. That song just teed up. Shout out Snakes and what's the name of this? Snakes and Fire. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. So we're opening up right here. This is a placeholder. So some of the stuff that's in here is a placeholder and much of it doesn't have B-roll over it. So I basically was just cutting up the narrative, which I have like fully fleshed out. I know exactly the story that I wanted to tell. And so I was trying to splice the interviews into the narrative that I wanted to tell. And so many of the shots are just placeholders. What does that mean? That means that this was going to be recorded a lot better, but I needed it there to help me get the narrative cut out. So you'll see some parts are actually edited because I had to edit them. Otherwise, it didn't make sense. So whenever I say edited, I mean like there's B-roll over it. The audio isn't balanced. It's completely raw. Other than few moments where I needed to do the B-roll placing so I could feel the flow of it. But yeah. Here we go.
And so anyway, this is the first time I ever got to meet him in person. Right? So I got to meet him in person, and we talked for, I don't know, it must have been like half hour, an hour. Like it just...
Can you guys hear it? Can you guys hear it? ADHD starts a project, doesn't finish, moves on to another, goes back to try again, LL. So, before we get into it, I hear you on ADHD. What's so important here is that this isn't an ADHD thing. I do have ADHD. I am diagnosed, and I do take medication for it. But this is not an ADHD issue. This is a much more complex issue. Keep in mind, I put, I think 6 weeks into this project. And whenever you got to pay rent, you got to pay bills. And if you're not posting content, if you're not posting, you're not growing. And if you're not growing, you're not making money. And if you're not growing and posting and making money, you've fallen off. And then people start to lose trust in you. And so that's kind of what happened to me. I just got in over my head and I didn't know what I was doing. I started pursuing making dope shit. And I got caught up in, oh, I can do that. And the reality is I needed to slowly build with a team. And I quickly built without a team. So yeah, not ADHD. The reason why I'm defending these points, and it might seem like I'm coping or whatever, it's because I want to identify exactly what it is so this can help people. Because I know where my ADHD gets me and I know where my ADHD doesn't get me. Let me give you an example. If I wake up in the morning and the first thing I do is turn on YouTube instead of making my bed, which is normally made, but there's a snoot underneath the covers back there. I know you can't see him, but he was cold. So I took the blanket and I put it over him because I love him. That's my baby boy. But if I watch YouTube first thing, I'm not going to get shit done. But something like this, it genuinely was anxiety and fear of failure and panic. And because keep in mind, this 6 minutes and 36 seconds took me 2 weeks to edit. 2 weeks. This is going to be, if I ever actually finish this is going to be an hour-long documentary. At least, if it doesn't turn into a bigger project. And so I was like, I'm going to lose it all over this. And then this is the crazy part is people might not watch it. It's not like it's going to get put onto Netflix and Netflix is going to push it for you. You just hope and pray that it's good enough that people will like it. And that is why content creation really is so hard, is that at the end of the day, that's the mindset of everyone is, hey, bro, if it's good enough content, and that really is the theme of this, is it luck or is it skill with content creation? And that actually really plays into it. So here we go. I'm going to start it over and I'm going to shut up. This first playthrough, I'm going to shut up and I'm going to let you guys watch it and then we'll talk about it. And we'll talk about my vision. I've decided just now. All right.
And so anyway, this is the first time I ever got to meet him in person. Right? So I got to meet him in person, and we talked for, I don't know, it must have been like half hour, an hour. Like I just ran into him at this club. I'm fucked up. I've gotten scammed. And I see him, and
W hair.
it was probably like one of the, how do I phrase it? Meeting Halite was probably one of the greater moments in my streaming career that I've ever had.
Yeah, so we're kind of just going to go up top to bottom, like from the beginning of the story to the end.
Sure.
With some questions. But how did you find Halite?
How did I meet Halite? I didn't really meet him. I just saw him online.
We talked for, I thought it was gonna be like a quick 5-10 minute phone call.
He went to pick me up from the airport and he was like this, like almost like big, like teddy bear.
Super, super welcoming.
You want me to turn the video up a little bit? All right, let me
pack all my stuff.
And we talked for about 2-3 hours.
Better?
And he was just like walking. I'm like, oh my God, you're massive. I'm like, yeah, it was exactly what it was.
Probably one of the most intelligent people I've ever met. He gets super excited when he sees something and he wants to like go take it on. He wants to go attack it.
It was right around this time that I'd made a video about how YouTube's skill, not luck.
Let's go back a little
saw him
bit.
online.
We're just going to go up top to bottom.
My bad.
From the beginning of the story to the end.
Sure.
With some questions. But how did you find Halite?
How did I meet Halite? I didn't really meet him. I just saw him online.
We talked for, I thought it was gonna be like a quick 5-10 minute phone call.
He went to pick me up from the airport and he was like this, like almost like big, like teddy bear.
Super, super welcoming. He made me food, helped me unpack all my stuff.
And we talked for about 2-3 hours.
And he was just like walking. I'm like, oh my God, you're massive. I'm like, yeah, it was exactly what it was.
Probably one of the most intelligent people I've ever met. He gets super excited when he sees something and he wants to like go take it on. He wants to go attack it.
It was right around this time that I'd made a video about how YouTube's skill, not luck. And I was getting really chastised for that video. I was getting a lot of flack for it. The most I've ever gotten for a video.
On November 2021, Ludwig released what I consider to be the worst successful video on YouTube. I made a secret YouTube channel to prove it's not luck. The process we're about to see in this video is not Ludwig putting himself in the shoes of a new content creator starting out in the current year. Instead, Ludwig is putting himself in the shoes of an already successful veteran with many years of knowledge, skill, and experience that just isn't allowed to use their face, voice, or brand. Gaining the, shall we say, mental assets that Ludwig has acquired over the years requires an insane amount of luck.
And so I had this idea in the back of my head of like, oh, what if I could train someone? And then somebody posted, might have been Halite on a fucking alt account, if I'm being real, that there was this guy who was pretending to be me for a month. And so I wanted to take a look at this guy's video, and it was really well done.
My room's like a little messy, to be honest, but it's okay. This is the passion pit. Well, it's not really the passion pit. I guess our basement's the passion pit, but this is where I do everything, which the clothes are like, they're clean, but I've been working on videos.
Why did you make the video testing if YouTube was luck, not skill?
Yeah. I mean, that was probably one of the greatest schemes that I've like ever came up with in my entire life. I was switching from Warzone content to like IRL content, just like variety streaming. Like I just wanted to be able to do whatever I wanted to do creatively and like not feel like I was in a box. And so I watched this video that Ludwig put out that was like basically like how to grow on stream. And so I watched that and I was like, oh, this is cool. And so then I used it and for like a couple of days, maybe a week, I was trying to implement what Ludwig had said. And then I saw a video that he had recently posted, and it was, I made a new YouTube channel to prove it wasn't luck. And basically what he did was he took a new channel, made a video, and then paid Mizkif to watch it on stream. So I was like, man, what if I streamed like Ludwig for 30 days, because I'm already kind of streaming like him, I'm using his tips, and then I uploaded it. I think I can get him to watch this on stream, and it would be like this little boost for me. I record for 30 days, I'm trying all these different tactics, I'm doing all this stuff, but it didn't go the way that I wanted it to go in terms of the actual results of the video, but I was still feeling very positive. I uploaded anyways. I think it's a really good video. And what happened next, like, I don't think that you could have asked probably 1 million people, and I don't think one person guesses what would happen next.
I don't know if I'm remembering things wrong, but I want to say that was his intention of that video, to have Ludwig at least see it.
Yeah, so we were scheming, for sure.
So I saw the video. I thought it was a good video. It was well done.
At most, I expect him to watch it on stream. At like wildest dreams, I'm like, Ludwig watches this on stream and is like, oh, this guy's dope. So whenever I got that DM.
I think that same week, Mr. Beast posted a screenshot, and it was like, I helped this YouTuber, and he went from this to this, and the transformation's dramatic.
He came into my room, I might have been streaming or something, and he told me about how Ludwig had reached out. I think we were both live at the time.
I don't know what I was streaming, but I remember getting on Twitter and I just see, damn bro, great value Ludwig, and I can't even get a follow back. And I was like, because I'm live.
And I was like, okay, well, look, I can't bring him to 200K a month, but if I can teach him what I know, maybe he can have that same change.
My whole body's shaking. I'm like, this isn't real. There's no way. And I know he has to be watching the stream. There's no way.
And the whole idea was like, oh, I'll do this. I'll make a video about it. And then I'll prove that YouTube is skill, not luck.
And so I respond, being the cool, confident content creator I was, my fault, pimp, P-I-O-M-P. This is the biggest content creator probably on the planet right now. And I said, my fault, pimp, back to not following him.
And it sucked because I couldn't react and I couldn't say anything because it was meant something that was trying to keep private at the time.
And I wanted to keep it a secret so that there was no, I didn't want to get shit again. Because I got shit on the first time I made that video.
He just kind of ignored that and then obviously went on to be like, yo, like I started streaming for 30 days, you had mid results, streaming like me, what if you streamed with me for 30 days as a consultant?
So I'm like, all right, I'll do it for real. I'll do it objectively.
The funniest part about it is like I'm live reading these to my chat.
I'll do it with somebody else, I'll teach them everything I know.
It's like 10 minutes of me like doing the shit.
I won't use any of my power to help make them bigger by just saying, hey guys, go check this guy out.
And then at the end, Ludwig goes, oh, by the way, we need to keep it a secret. And I was like,
We'll do it 100% by the book. So that was the idea. So I told nobody, and I just worked with him quietly.
and he had to have been watching because he immediately responds, it's okay if your chat knows. And I was like, okay. Like, because like, you could just like see the look of him. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, it was actually so funny. She also got me this is hilarious. She got me I wear it in videos sometimes for fun. And like nobody knows. She got me this. She's like, Hunter, you're a YouTuber. Yeah, it's hard to explain to them, like, that have to be like cool. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. So.
You know.
All right, I do have more of this part. I do have more than this. This part's finished. So give me 1 second, I'll pull it up for you guys. Hang on, I know I'm killing the immersion. I know I'm killing the immersion. I know I'm killing the immersion. I know. Give me a second. I know. Hang on. You're fine, you're fine, everything's fine. I'll have to pull it up in the Premiere project, I think. We are still immersed. So then I'll basically, y'all are gonna get spoilers. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I don't know what all I'm missing, but we'll keep in mind, this was 2 years ago. So let me see what I've got here. Oh, yeah. So, okay. So this is the timeline. So there's about 5 hours of interview footage. I don't know if you guys can see that. And I've got... The good news is the stuff that isn't there, we already watched. We already watched that. So, and I had made it to about 10 minutes of the story so far. I'm not going to play all the way there. I guess we can. Screw it. But I'll start us at like 5 again. Actually, let me pre-render this out, and then I'm going to go P. Thoughts on PP? Chat? Thoughts on P? What did I have over here? Did I make it all the way to 12? I don't even know. I don't even know what I had made it to. But I'll be right back. I hope all of this is backed up on another hard. It's on an external. It's on the Google Cloud. It's on the actual PC itself. It's everywhere. I've got all, it's in 400 different places. I promise. But that's like kind of part of the problem is that it's like 300 gigabytes of stuff. It's not something, look, with projects like this, it's not something that I can just like, hey, put an hour or two every weekend in. Like, you gotta, like, I'd have to close myself in a closet for a month and tell the story. Oh, little pee-pee. Sure. Well. Hey, it's only 4 hours of render. So, the hard part about, the hard part about this stuff is, actually here, let me just render it from like here. The hard part about this stuff is a lot of it won't make sense unless you watch the whole thing. So like I sent a preview, I think I sent like 10 minutes to Lud. And he told me, he's like, remember, like, you're a content creator that's like career is ongoing. And so because a lot of this is set up for a lot of stuff in the middle and then the end, it could be a little bit confusing, which is exactly why I'm going to explain it. So y'all might get the spoilers, but that's what we're here for. If it never gets out, at least I'll somewhat have the message out. Somewhat. All right, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. We're just going to watch it. Screw it. I could watch you forever. Bro actually shaved his head? You thought I was going to lie? You thought I was going to lie? Weenie Hut General. Low quality. Let play? Maybe? Flowers is officially... Flowers is not Unk. Like, because I'm live.
And I was like, okay, well.
Oh, we're going to be lagging balls. All right. So the problem here is this is on the external. Let me switch over to face cam before I get into the guts of my computer and see what I have here. I can watch you forever. You are a cinema. Yeah, that did just get stuck in my head. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
look, I can't bring it to 200K a month, but if I
All right, we might just have to watch in half. Can we do half?
can teach him what I know, maybe he can have that same change.
My whole body
Okay, yeah,
shaking.
we're good. I think we can do half. I think we can do half. Okay, let me close other stuff. See if that'll help at all.
I'm like, this isn't real. There's no way. And I know he
Come on, baby. Come on. It's full tweak.
has to be watching the stream. There's no way.
And the whole idea was like, oh, I'll do this.
We're full tweak. Okay. What are some ideas? What can I do? 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 What if I just play it from here? Oh, geez.
I'll make a video about it, and then I'll
I think this might work. Yeah, I think this might work. Maybe. I'm not sure if you know this, but I used to be an actor and have a web series out on Vimeo that made its way around the film festival circuit. Through that, made a lot of connections with editors, writers, directors, etc., 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 who have won a lot of awards. If you ever need anyone to guide you or pick the reins, please know I connect you. I appreciate that. That's basically what I spent all my time doing, dude. Like, whenever I got into IRL content, I basically just, like, became a writer, to be honest. Like, I just got, like, really nerdy about writing. The problem is whenever I started working with, like, industry professionals, they just don't understand content creation. And it's, like, a different tone. It's a different vibe and pace, which is fine. But I spent a lot of money.
prove that YouTube is skill, not luck.
And so I respond being the cool, confident,
what do I do? 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 Docu editor not be... Well, I could try to just render it out. If I render it, it'll be fine. But it'll just take forever. Too, it's also like, that's the other thing, is it's like so expensive. And like, I don't have the time to do R&D anymore is the problem. You know what I mean? Like, I need to, if people are going to come in and like edit and do stuff with me, like they literally have to save me time and money. And so, and make a better product than I can. And so it's like, a docu editor would, no. It's, a docu editor would need to direct it. So like, I have a very specific message. So need student editor? No, I don't need a student editor. I need to do it myself. It's what needs to be done. I needed an editing assistant for a little bit there. But in terms of actual needs, like if I was gonna try to like moving forward, I need to. I'll actually give you guys some content sauce here. I need to do it myself, standardize a practice, have reference materials for editors to then recreate, and then they just recreate. But whenever you're making an original piece like this, unless it's someone who is like really involved in interview process involved in the actual story. Things that are quite important are going to get cut. And so like, that's why I'm cutting the narrative. Now I could bring someone else in to help with the B-roll and do all that stuff. And that's actually stuff I was going to talk about. Like I was going to have someone score it. Like the music and stuff is just a placeholder. But again, yeah. Like here's the irony of hiring editors. You save time because you don't have to do it yourself. But in exchange for editing, you pick up a new job, which is managing. And so I'm a way better editor than I am a manager. And it's not that I'm a bad manager. It's just like managing people is hard. Figuring out what people want is hard. Like, actually. Makes sense? Yeah. You're already in post-production? Yeah. So, like, if I was going to get a doc editor, they would have needed to have gone with me to do the interviews. They would have... I have a beachy... Like, I have the story. It's, like, super clear cut. But... Yeah, it's just one of those stories, like, I need to tell myself. To be honest. I'm so sorry that I'm literally just sitting here rendering it, by the way. And it's because it's on my external hard drive. I really thought that I had one that was like the good bits. Actually, hang on. I might, let me go to my DMs with Led. Let me see if I do have it. Because I thought that I rendered one out for him. It was like relatively long. That's 650. Okay. Now we just got to kind of sit and wait, I fear. Bro, I don't know what possibly could be taking so long. Gosh, what's a solution? What's a solution? Anyone have any ideas? Kings, let's go, baby. Oh, actually, I have an idea. I have an idea. Literally, I'm just going to delete everything that isn't the main thing. And then render it out. I think that'll actually speed us up a lot. It did. Wait. Come on. Talk to me here. Talk to me here, baby. Come on. I think that should have fixed it. Yeah, we're going way faster now. Good. Did you shave your beard? Yeah, I got the mustache going. Y'all seeing that? Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see if this will just play now. I killed the immersion, chat. The immersion's been killed. The immersion's been killed. Content creator I was. My fault. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. Here we go. Chat, well, it'll just get cut. We'll just cut it for time. P-I-O-M-P. This is the... Ah! Bah! Why? My fault, pimp. Back to not following him. All right. Ah! I'm going to lose it. It's because it's generating peak files. Oh my gosh. Ah! Render audio. What if I rendered the audio first? Thoughts? We're going to get in the guts of my system. Timeline. Media cache. Should I clear? Delete unused media cache. There we go. Let's try that. I'm not going to save anything whenever I leave this, by the way. Please remind me, chat. The beauty of this is if you're on YouTube, this is just going to be edited out and it's going to be like it never happened. How incredible. There's probably like some... There's probably some update. Bro, watch. There's going to be an update. Watch. There's going to be some Premiere Pro update. I almost guarantee you there's going to be a Premiere Pro update. Ah, Photoshop. There's a Creative Cloud update. Oh, chat. The Creative Cloud had an update. We're struggling to delete the databases. Our databases are not being deleted. This is a disaster. Weirder Dolphin, what's good, baby? This is a disaster. I don't think it's going to keep going until the Creative Cloud's done being updated. So, chat, read any good books lately? Reading is for nerds. Thank you, Dubsy. Type shit. Appreciate you. Let them know. We watch videos around here. Obviously. I think we've crashed it. Yeah, we've crashed it. All right. Nice haircut. Thank you. And it's... Okay. I just want to give a shout out to the Creative Cloud. Mashed potato, what's good, baby? I'm phenomenal. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, bro. This might take several minutes. I don't want you to. Delete. Okay, bang. Let's see if we can get the media cache. Let's see if we can remove those unused media. Please, please. Big money. It's not responding. Would we have a better chance of moving this over to the D drive? I actually think that that's not a bad call. Close the program. I don't care. I don't care. All right, let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can move. Copy. I just come in here and paste. I need 72.1 gigabytes. Paste. Oh, we did it! Bang! All right, now we just gotta wait for that to copy. How fast is that going? Oh, it's only gonna take 15 minutes. Okay. All right. That's good. Then once it's on the C drive, it's gonna be very, very, very easy because it's fast. So that's big. In the meantime, let's go and let's talk about while I have you guys all here. So the other thing, so we have 4 things on the docket today. Canty, what's good, baby? I love you. The third thing on the docket was the state of the channel and get live feedback from you guys. So I'm like fully committed to 5 days a week. I'm going to be a streamer again. Like, this is what I want to do. I know it's what I want to do. Like I said, we're talking about the IRL stuff. This is all interconnected. But if you guys have any feedback, I would love it. The big thing that's going to get changed is like, I may not stream on TikTok like at all. I'll do a little bit here and there, but it's not going to be the primary focus. I might just be live there. Because I think that streaming on TikTok, it's literally giving me TikTok brain where it's like, hey, thank you guys so much for the like I have to be talking all the time instead of being a human. So let me turn the music back on. Thoughts? It's just a different vibe versus YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, I mean, it just requires, so like it requires me to force people to watch almost. Like I literally need people to click on my stream, not leave. Versus like this, it's like a, you know, a longer term thing. It's like a scarcity mindset essentially. So y'all see the plants? Normally they're outside around this time, but I was like, you're coming with me, buddy. I have a lot more of them too. I want to get them over there. TikTok is like speed dating. How so? I've never done a speed date. Music is a touch high compared to you. I love figuring all this stuff out. It's fantastic. The Barnyard game? Barnyard game. What's the Barnyard game? Me neither. I'm just assuming everything is quick at timing. Yeah, it's like a, how can I put it? Something has to be happening right then. Nothing has time to develop. Does that make sense? And like, that's the nature of streaming and stuff in general. But TikTok, it's like, I can put it very simply. If you go to Twitch, you're probably going to be on Twitch for like hours at a time. If you go to TikTok, you're maybe going to the bathroom or like changing over from something. So you're going to be there for 5 to 10 minutes. And so I need to get people to like, in their 5 to 10 minutes, give me all of their time. So like, literally stuff has to be happening at all times. There has to be, if it always has to be 100. But always being at 100 means like you guys trying to watch, like, it's going to be too much if we're always at 100. It can't always be must-see television at all times. Oh. This sounds like something that would go on that playlist. We're 11 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. It's 31% complete. All right. This whole indie rock thing's kind of working out. Chat, what did we learn today? Be prepared for your stream. 5-head idiot. I thought I was, in fairness. I really thought I was. I thought that the 6 minutes and 49 seconds that I had rendered out was going to be like... I thought it was going to get more. I thought it was going to finish part 1. I really thought it was going to finish part 1. Truly. Bonus content. Bonus. Exactly. %. It says 9 minutes, but I just don't think that's the case. So no feedback? You guys don't have any feedback for me. That's crazy. No tinge of feedback. Nothing you guys would like to see change. I want new emotes. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing. Oh, I have feedback. It's supposed to be live. We're supposed to watch me react to getting... Talk to me. Dude, this song, first off, this song, feedback for myself. This song's got to go. All right, that's way cooler. Yeah. I think having something that maybe keeps a weekly theme would help. Tuning in and having no idea what's going on is always kind of crazy. I like that. Could you give me an example? This is, people say this is like a narcissist thing to do. Give me an example of a time where I was a dick. Could you give me an example of like a streamer where you like always know what's going on whenever you go to their stream? Because like for me, I feel like the expectation is something new every day. Like that's kind of what I'm going for. But I guess the novelty. So this is very interesting because there's like a couple different reasons why you would watch a streamer, like comfort, novelty, feeling better about yourself because they're a loser with a bald head. Those are the top 3 off the head, off the noggin, off the bald head. And so I wonder if that is like, I don't mean to be like a personal thing, but what I'm trying to get at is I wonder if there's a solution where I can continue to have a diverse set of content so it doesn't get stale for me or for you, but you still know what's going on whenever you come into the stream. So what I could do is I could on Sunday make like a little document or make like a little thing that says what all is going to be going on each week. Like Tim the Tatman's always running the same game. Ludwig does something different every day, but it falls under the same motif mostly. Like he does reactions for a stretch, then he'll get super into a game for a stretch, etc. Like it doesn't need to be monotonous. Okay. So, Canty, type exclamation mark today. But if there was just some connection yesterday to today. So look at that document. And tell me what you think about that. Because that's my attempt to do that. But I get what you're saying. It's like, what are you getting from me? Which is a great question, to be honest. Well, right now you're getting me copying over. Okay, I like the doc. I like having the doc. Yeah, so that was like my thing is like the segments will be there, like kind of like production notes where you just type exclamation mark today and it tells you what we're doing today. Maybe pin that, and that's the middle ground between what I'm saying and what you're saying. Have it as a pinned chat. I'm with that. I don't know how to do that, but I'm with that. I think you're absolutely right. So one of the things that I'm going to try to do moving forward is like have segments, and then each of those segments, like hopefully within the same day if I can get the editing necessary, like have it up where if you miss something that you really wanted to see, that you can like but yeah, because my thing is, Canty, is the way that I had planned on stuff going is like rotating stuff each day. So essentially like Elden Ring, we'll see Elden Ring on Friday or something, right? What's up, Billy? So like each day is a little different, but like it like rotates. Cause like Elden Ring, like that's something where I basically have to do it all day. Oh no, my speed's dead. What happened? Did we run out of space? Oh, say it ain't so. Nope, we're back. Okay. It just needed to take a break. We're 3 minutes away from having it, chat. I think only you can pin. So I don't have Twitch chat up. I have like the restream chat up. I'll pull up Twitch chat. Wait, so did we get a pin? Billy did it. Bang! Billy, what we're doing right now while we wait on the Ludwig documentary to like render so we can keep watching the bonus bits, because I had 6 minutes and 50 seconds rendered out, but you like kind of miss a bunch of the stuff that had been done, is we're doing feedback on the stream. We had to pivot for a second. So this was supposed to be the third thing that we did, but now we're doing live feedback and we're going to talk about it. So the first thing is we need new emotes. We need new that stuff for sure. The second thing is I'm going to stop like TikTok brain. Like whenever the content starts, I'm not going to be like TikTok, yo, thank you so much for the like. Blah, blah, blah. Another thing that I think I could do way better is not breaking the fourth wall as much. So like if I'm actually doing something, I need to not focus on the chat as much. Which I know is weird to say, but I need to be focused on the thing. Because I lose a lot because I'm like back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. But that's just me speculating, which is why I want to talk about it. We're 2 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. We're a self-sustaining chat. That's right. Hey, if you treat your audience like artists and poets, they'll become artists and poets. You know how badly I want to go lift up that blanket and expose the snoot that's been in the Frito factory? Oh, I'd love it. Oh, I'd love it. Let's get a big whiff of it. But he's under there. He's warm. Tell me on a mid-drop fade. Yeah, Billy. You do whatever you need to do, my brother. I would love if you would share your feedback on the channel with me, Billy. Oh, Kakanti said that it's hard to come in every day and have no idea what the heck's going on. Versus like a Tim the Tab Man where you know he's going to be playing the same stream. Or the same game. But for me, that's what scares me is... getting game locked. Like I still have it, bro. Literally no one plays Fall Guys in 2025. Trust me, I'm getting the comments about it. It's like on the one hand, it's like, where's Fall Guys? On the other hand, it's like, Fall Guys in 2025, dying a rose emoji. But yeah, Billy, I'd love to hear about your day, bro. I miss you, man. I'm going to go pee. We got 60 seconds on this, and then we're going to move forward with the content. Sorry for the little bit of a delay, and I appreciate everyone waiting so patiently. Thank you.
Jack laying half naked underground, bitten by a rattlesnake he bought from a traveling circus before it went down. He was honoring Jesus with his rattlesnake dance. Lord, couldn't you have given him one more chance? Bewildered Mary was part of the congregation too. She came flying down into the valley one day on a pale white horse with burning hooves. That's strange, said Reverend Jack. I didn't expect revelation to come so soon. Let's use that to enhance our message while we're pushing through. Pushing through. One late November night, there was a knock above
That got up and left. I think having some consistency. All right, look. I like the suspense of not knowing. Thanks, Ron. I appreciate that. I like that you're inconsistent, Hunter. It's like a bad relationship. I think having consistency would be good. Like one day it's COD, next Oblivion, next Elden Ring. Not that it's a bad thing. This can be a bit of a whiplash. So I really value that feedback. This is classic. This is classic jargon. Because I really do value the feedback. And I agree with you. From a Twitch viewer perspective, that would be easier. The problem with that specifically is let me get some more water. We're out of water right now. And so I'm having to drink sparkling water. It's such a hard life, I know. It's so hard. He just kind of ignored. We're so back. We are so back. It works. Wouldn't that change the chat environment? I like talking to some of you guys. Some of it also has been since I was gone for 2 weeks and missed stream, so that may be a factor. Okay. So let me talk to you guys about Rona. He was actually in Europe. He was actually in Europe for a month. Let me talk to you about, like, from a content creation perspective. Okay. I 100% agree with Elden Ring, Nightshade, for example. I think it's Night Rain, excuse me, Night Rain. It would have made more sense for me to continue playing that today. The problem with that is, if I have a stinker, it kills my momentum. So content creation is a momentum-based game. Okay? So let me put it to you in a real tangible example that you guys have seen. Whenever we had the Fall Guys, the last Fall Guys stream with the tattoo before I moved to Dallas, do you guys remember what happened? On YouTube, we peaked at 4,000 concurrents. TikTok, we peaked like 17, 18,000. So at one point in time, we had 22,000 people watching. And I was playing with Ludwig Agren. Then, right, what happened? I'll tell you what happened. I had to take 2 weeks off because I moved to Dallas. So that's already huge hit. Because now we're averaging 1,000, 2,000, right? Like that was our average. We were like chilling. 1,000, 2,000. On TikTok, we were way higher. Like 5,000, 10,000 average. It was crazy. 5,000 at least. Nuts. Nuts, man. And so I get back to Dallas and I'm doing the week-long things because I'm like, all right, this is how we innovate. We do the week-long challenges and we give updates periodically. This is our innovation. This is because the idea that I'd come up with the promos had been taken and other people were utilizing it, and that's fine. I'm just a steward of the idea. It was a gift that was given to me. I'm glad that other people took it and ran with it. But then you got to innovate on your own idea. So that was how we were going to do it. It was the week-long thing with a larger stake. If you'll remember, I had 2 back-to-back stinkies. One that I had to quit because it was that bad. So we get back and we're doing 100 wins. It was either 100 wins or 1,000 eliminations in Fortnite. We get back first day on stream. We're at like 200-300 viewers. Oh, Haley's back. This is awesome. Da-da-da-da-da. And I watched that 200-300 to like 50. Because people didn't rock with the challenge. And so there I have a choice. Do I just keep doing this challenge that people aren't into? Or do I pivot? Now, that's a simplification. If I kept doing the Fortnite challenge instead of going back to Fall Guys, I would have to rebuild a new audience, right? So we now have 50 people who rock with me. It's probably more like 1,000 because the 50 fluctuates because people come and go. But we had like 1,000 people that rock with me from the Fall Guys stuff. But other than that, like, they're gone, bro. They're because people were rocking with Fall Guys at that point. And so I would have had to tap into the Fortnite audience and break through that week. And we could have done it, right? But then what are we going to do next? We're going to do another new challenge, maybe Fall Guys again. So now that Fortnite audience that just likes Fortnite, gone. Snap your finger, they're gone again. For a week. Maybe we have a couple of people that stay, but, and then there's that big ebb and flow. Big ebb and flow, right? And you're trapped for the week. And as a content creator, there's no worse feeling because, all right, look at it like this with me. Because I was still getting crazy views during this. I was still getting tens of millions of views. I was getting tons of views on YouTube videos. But that's why I'm back streaming. It's fun to get views, but it's way more fun to entertain people. The views stuff is cool and the cloud is cool and all that stuff is cool. I'm not going to deny it. But at the end of the day, I love entertaining. Like whenever the chat's moving, y'all are having a good time. I'm getting to like bounce stuff off you. It's so fun. And you know whenever you're killing as a content creator and you know whenever you're sucking, right? We all, and you guys know too. And that is the most important thing is whenever you see that 300 start to dwindle and it go to 200 and then it's at 100 and then it's at 50 and everyone's like, damn, we got this for a week. Like a solid week or like what? You got to pivot. And so yesterday, Elden Ring didn't go well. It was great content. There's going to be a lot of great videos that come out of it. I already have one written and recorded. It just needs to be edited. It ain't hit, right? But that's okay because it doesn't need to hit. It doesn't need to hit. Why? Because I'm pivoting each day. Each day, it's just another day, bro. I can just shake it off. It's just one day. So instead of quitting that, we'll readdress it after I've made some content on it. And now we can keep it moving. And maybe some people would be interested. Maybe some people wouldn't be interested. But the reality is like it's just one day of stream. Versus if it's week to week, maybe month to month, maybe year to year, you know, you're building an empire and then crashing it down. In a much smaller sense if it's week to week or month to month. But that's the reality is that you would, rather than building up a community that wants to watch me do a bunch of stupid stuff. And it's like, you know, if I go watch Shane Gillis, the comedian, I don't care what his content is. So like if he talks about his Uncle Danny having Down syndrome, cool. Because I've seen him make jokes about that before. And he always punches up, excuse me. Most of the time he's punching at himself. Like I'm the actual idiot. I'm the actual depressed one. I'm the actual one with the problem. But also, if I went and I saw him and he was doing content on streaming, I'd never heard that before. Great. I love new content because I like Shane Gillis. And so that's really the thing, right? That's where we're at. Is I need to figure out a way to not make it like you're saying, Canty, so whiplashy for you guys, but also not box us into some stuff that y'all don't like. Because like the way that works for me is like it's just one day of stream. So if it's a bad stream, it's a bad stream. Whatever, shake it off. We might just throw that idea away. We might just never address it again. But same for you. Like if y'all don't want to watch me try to get 1,000 eliminations in Fortnite, you're gone. And that sucks. Why? You know, if you're a lifelong Coke drinker and you go to your favorite restaurant and they just switch from Coke to Pepsi products, you got one Pepsi and that thing's blushing, you might be on Pepsi for like 4 months. Now, this isn't a manipulation tactic. And it might sound like it, truly. It's a supply and demand thing. Like, I've really racked my brain about whether or not me being a content creator is actually good for society. And I know that some of you guys know that I'm Catholic. Some of you probably don't. But I take religion extremely seriously. And Saint John the the evangelizer, which is the apostle John, there's like this famous story of him chasing around a chicken. And this archer comes up to him and says, "Why are you chasing this chicken?" And John looks at the archer and says, "What would happen to your bow if you always kept it pulled back?" And he said, "Oh, it would lose its tension." And John said, "That's why I'm playing with this chicken." And so for all of you guys, like, there needs to be ebb and flow. So like, I need to be entertaining people so you guys can actually do productive stuff in society. Because like, this is my gift. Like, I love doing this. Like, I genuinely do. And so me doing this gives people an opportunity to blow off steam, or at least that's how I'm rationalizing it. The point is there is a demand for playing with chickens. Not like that. But there's a demand for watching streams. And so obviously, as a streamer, flip it on its head, I have a demand for people watching my stream, right? Or excuse me, I have a demand. So you guys are my supply of like me feeling fulfilled, right? And so if I'm not getting to entertain people, I feel unfulfilled. Now, I'm so happy with 100 viewers. I'm happy with 50 viewers. I'm happy with 10 viewers. What I want is to feel like I'm crushing. Like I want to feel like the chat is entertained and it's like good and that you guys got fulfillment out of it. And then that goes back and forth. And so that's why pivoting each day makes it a little bit easier to be like, we just roll with it. We just, like a comedian, you know, you go to some random comedy club in the middle of Arkansas and you throw out new material. And if it blows, it blows. Who cares? It doesn't matter. You're not going to make your special off of it. Wow. And so that's kind of what those big ideas look like. And so there will be weeks, there will be months where something will catch and we might do that stand-up performance for a month. You see what I'm saying? But in the meantime, whenever stuff is like kind of just moving and grooving, it's just one stream. And so this is why I wanted to do the feedback, because I love this feedback. I mean it. I'm not just saying I love this feedback, but get rocked, bro. I'm going to do whatever I want because I don't care. No, it's like I felt like that was an issue and I can only fix so many things at once because I'm just a boy. And so I think that now I can start creatively thinking of cool ways to make sure that you're in the loop. Fantastic headspace. Are you talking? Hey, Have Metal Fox, you talking about this 5 head right now? It's actually a 3 head because I got fat fingies. That's good headspace. You know what I'm saying? It's good work. Bad boy look like this. Hang on. Why my hairline look like this? Why my hairline look like that? You know what I mean? All right. Back into... We almost have 2 babies together. Wow. Billy Ray for 15 months. Thank you, baby. Also, Half Metal Fox. What's up, baby? How you doing? You doing good? Chat, if y'all don't know Half Metal Fox, one of the very first people to show me love in content creation. Was a very big streamer compared to me. In 2020, really, really kind person. Not sure what they're up to now. But again, y'all need supply on content. Half Metal Fox, great person to go to. Think we need to get the Discord more. I absolutely agree. I thought about Discord and not doing a Discord. But I've decided that I don't have to be Ludwig. So I actually disagree with Ludwig on stuff. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. I disagree with my mentor on some stuff. So the whole parasocial relationship stuff, I don't agree with it. I just blindly agreed with it. Like, yeah, I don't want to have relationships. Now, I don't want to have weird one-sided relationships with you guys, for sure. But I do genuinely care about each and every one of you as a person. Like, I can't sit here and call myself Catholic. So if y'all don't know what Catholic means, the word Catholic just means universal. It's like, so like I'm like a universalist. So like, I genuinely believe that like everyone has a right to go to heaven. And everyone has a right to peace, happiness, joy. Everyone has a right to it. It's not exclusive for anyone. And so like if I want to practice universalism, then like I should have no problem being in communion with anyone, especially not people who give me their time, energy, and sometimes money. So that's a responsibility that I want to welcome by being a content creator. Like I can't just get money and fame and then not deal with having people rely on me. So Gilbert, what's good, baby? How are things, bro? Phenomenal. It's good to see you. Gilbert, I don't want to lie to you, but I feel like I do remember playing with you in Warzone, but I could be wrong. But I genuinely do feel like I remember. But again, I could be wrong. I feel like I remember saying Gilbert because it's a fun name to say. It's Gilbert97. Oh, no, there's insufficient space to continue recording. Fantastic. I love that for me. Good news, I had a 254 gigabyte recording that never got turned into content. Oh, also, this is the last thing I'm going to say, and then we'll get into the... We might as well just rewatch the whole thing, right? Chat, we might as well just hit it from the beginning, or no? What are you guys thinking? Y'all just want to rewatch the whole shebang? Syrup plug. Real. No, not a syrup plug. Okay. So, of course you want the whole thing, Kakanti. You showed up late. No, imagine I start like it's a job. Whenever I say stuff on stream, it's not gospel. So if I say this is going to get turned into a video and then it doesn't get turned into a video, please don't hold me accountable like I'm a liar or like I'm like genuinely, if I say something, it's because I have the intention of that thing happening. But sometimes like stuff just doesn't work out. So for example, the shaving my head bald, I don't know if the 7 days of Warzone is going to turn into an actual video because I don't have the capacity and that's hard, right? But I also don't want it to be like I was waiting on the video to come out so I could see what happened and it's not there. Like you're a liar and I don't trust you. Like all I can do is ask for grace. Like it's, and sometimes I need to make decisions for the sake of the content. So like a Warzone video might not be good to go up on the channel right now whenever I'm never going to play Warzone again. I shouldn't say never, but I'm not in the foreseeable future. I don't know grace, but I won't hold it against you. Goofy. Goofy. All right. So here's what we're going to do. While that renders in the background, we're going to start watching again. He hates us. I hate you so much. That's disgusting. Gosh, I need water. All right. So we got 6 minutes and 50 seconds here. We're starting over. And then I'll play the last like 5 minutes. I don't know how deep because I was still in like the process of cutting. And again, after this is done, I'm going to explain like I'm going to spoil the whole thing for you guys. The whole theme, the whole message, all the beats, all the stuff. Because I don't know if I'm ever actually going to be able to finish this. But reminder as we go into some of these parts, the music for many of the parts is just a placeholder. And I wanted to have this scored. And then some of the opening, like this opening shot here is just a placeholder. It's not polished. This is a rough draft, meaning it's literally just the narrative cut. So there's not a lot of B-roll. There's not a lot of stuff. It's just the story. Some of the parts do have the B-roll because I had to have it for me to like understand and process the story as a viewer to understand if I knew what was going on. So without further ado, reminder, we're going to go back through and I'll watch it with you guys and I'll talk about the decision making. And some of it's not going to make sense right now because this is supposed to be an hour-long documentary where basically the first 10 minutes I'm just raising questions. Or really the first 6 minutes, we're just raising questions. Introducing a lot of storylines and stuff. And I'll talk about how I did that with you guys and maybe you'll find it interesting. Maybe you think I'm a bozo that's full of shit. Most of the best things that I've ever done were happy accidents. So many of the things that I try to curate suck. And I think that's because whenever I let go, good things seem to happen. So without further ado, here we go.
And so anyway, this is the first time I ever got to meet him in person. Right? So I got to meet him in person, and we talked for, I don't know, it must have been like a half hour, an hour. Like I just ran into him at this club. I'm fucked up. I've gotten scammed. And I see him, and it was probably like
this should be cringy, by the way. Like this
phrase it?
absolutely should be cringy.
Meeting Halite was
point.
probably one of the greater moments in my streaming career that I've ever had.
But I'll shut up.
Yeah, so we're kind of just going to go up top to bottom, like from the beginning of the story to the end.
Sure.
With some questions about how did you find Halite?
How did I meet Halite? I didn't really meet him. I just saw him online.
We talked for, I thought it was gonna be like a quick 5-10 minute
Hang on, we're getting a little bit of lag here. Let me see if that little reset helps there.
phone call.
He went to pick me up from the airport and he was like this like almost like big like teddy bear.
Super, super welcoming. He made me food, helped me unpack all my stuff.
And we talked for about 2-3 hours.
Like he was just like walking. I'm like, oh my god, you're massive. I'm like, yeah, it was exactly what it was.
Probably one of the most intelligent people I've ever met. He gets super excited when he sees something
So
and he wants to like go.
I'm not getting that buffer. Give me 1 second, gang. Let me turn some stuff off. See if that improves it. Wait, what? It looks like it's a little bit laggy for you guys.
Go take it on. He wants to go attack it.
It was right around this time
Oh, it's not
that
like,
I
oh,
made a
okay,
video
okay, bet.
about how YouTube's skill, not luck. And then I was getting really chastised for that video. I was getting a lot of flack for it.
Let me go back.
3 hours.
Like he was just like walking. I'm like, oh my god, you're massive. I'm like, yeah, it was exactly what it was.
Probably one of the most intelligent people I've ever met. He gets super excited when he sees something and he wants to like go take it on. He wants to go attack it.
It was right around this time that I'd made a video about how YouTube's skill, not luck. And then I was getting really chastised for that video. I was getting a lot of flack for it. The most I've ever gotten for a video.
On November 2021, Ludwig released what I consider to be the worst successful video on YouTube. I made a secret YouTube channel to prove it's not luck. The process we're about to see in this video is not Ludwig putting himself in the shoes of a new content creator starting out in the current year. Instead, Ludwig is putting himself in the shoes of an already successful veteran with many years of knowledge, skill, and experience that just isn't allowed to use their face, voice, or brand. Gaining the, shall we say, mental assets that Ludwig has acquired over the years requires an insane amount of luck.
And so I had this idea in the back of my head of like, oh, what if I could train someone? And then somebody posted, might have been Halite on a fucking alt account.
It was Billy Rave.
That there was this guy who was pretending to be me for a month. And so I wanted to take a look at this guy's video, and it was really well done.
There we go right there. Shout out Bill, bro.
My room's like a little messy, to be honest, but it's okay. This is the passion pit. Well, it's not really the passion pit. I guess our basement's the passion pit, but this is where I do everything, which the clothes are
It was really
like,
Billy, yes.
they're clean, but
We talk about it. I talk about it.
Working on videos.
Why did you make the video testing if YouTube was luck, not skill?
Yeah. I mean, that was probably one of the greatest schemes that I've like ever came up with in my entire life. I was switching from Warzone content to like IRL content, just like variety streaming. Like I just wanted to be able to do whatever I wanted to do creatively and like not feel like I was in a box. And so I watched this video that Ludwig put out that was like basically like how to grow on stream. And so I watched that and I was like, oh, this is cool. And so then I used it and for like a couple of days, maybe a week, I was trying to implement what Ludwig had said. And then I saw a video that he had recently posted, and it was, I made a new YouTube channel to prove it wasn't luck. And basically what he did was he took a new channel, made a video, and then paid Mizkif to watch it on stream. So I was like, man, what if I streamed like Ludwig for 30 days, because I'm already kind of streaming like him, I'm using his tips, and then I uploaded it. I think I can get him to watch this on stream, and it would be like this little boost for me. I record for 30 days, I'm trying all these different tactics, I'm doing all this stuff, but it didn't go the way that I wanted it to go in terms of the actual results of the video, but I was still feeling very positive. I uploaded anyways. I think it's a really good video, and what happened next, like, I don't think that you could have asked probably 1 million people, and I don't think one person guesses what would happen next.
I don't know if I'm remembering things wrong, but I want to say that that was his intention of that video, to have Ludwig at least see it.
Yeah, so we were scheming, for sure.
So I saw the video. I thought it was a good video. It was well done.
At most, I expect him to watch it on stream. At like wildest dreams, I'm like, Ludwig watches this on stream and is like, oh, this guy's dope. So whenever I got that DM.
I think that same week, Mr. Beast posted a screenshot, and it was like, I helped this YouTuber, and he went from this to this, and the transformation's dramatic.
He came into my room, I might have been streaming or something, and he told me about how Ludwig had reached out. I think we were both live at the time.
I don't know what I was streaming, but I remember getting on Twitter and I just see, damn bro, great value Ludwig, and I can't even get a follow back. And I was like, because I'm live.
And I was like, well, okay, well, look, I can't bring him to 200K a month, but if I can teach him what I know, maybe he can have that same change.
My whole body's shaking. I'm like, this isn't real. There's no way. And I know he has to be watching the stream. There's no way.
And the whole idea was like, oh, I'll do this. I'll make a video about it, and then I'll prove that YouTube is skill, not luck.
And so I respond, being the cool, confident content creator I was, my fault, pimp, P-I-O-M-P. This is the biggest content creator probably on the planet right now. And I said, my fault, pimp, back to not following him.
And it sucked because I couldn't react and I couldn't say anything.
That's what made him want to do it.
Trying to keep private at the
was
time.
I said, my fault, pimp.
So that
he said, this guy's got aura.
I didn't want to get shit again. Because I got shit on the first time I made that video.
He said, this guy's got it.
And then obviously went on to be like, yo, like I started streaming for 30 days. You had mid results streaming like me. What if you streamed with me for 30 days as a consultant?
So I'm like, all right, I'll do it for real. I'll do it objectively.
The funniest part about it is like I'm live reading these to my chat.
I'll do it with somebody else. I'll teach them everything I know.
It's like 10 minutes of me like doing the shit.
I won't use any of my power to help make them bigger by just saying, hey guys, go check this guy out.
And then at the end, Ludwig goes, oh, by the way, we need to keep it a secret. And I was like,
we'll do it 100% by the book. So that was the idea. So I told nobody, and I just worked with him quietly.
And he had to have been watching because he immediately responds, it's okay if your chat knows. And I was like, okay. Like, it's like you could just like see the look of him. You know what I'm saying? So, it was actually so funny. She also got me this is hilarious. She got me I wear it in videos sometimes for fun. And like nobody knows. She got me this. She's like, Hunter, you're a YouTuber. Yeah, it's hard to explain to them, like, that have to be, like, cool. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know, so.
Did you know?
Oh, what a cliffhanger. Ooh. Ooh. So, reminder, this took me 2 weeks. Well, not this one. Well, we're about to go. We'll see the rest of it. So, I spent thousands of dollars to get to this point. Fly to Los Angeles, hotels, all the stuff. I took me and Keish. Keish had to do the interview because I can't interview Ludwig about our stuff because I need honest answers, right? I didn't want to curate the content. I wanted genuinely to get Lud's perspective. So a lot of this might seem weird right now. Stay with me. Stay with me. Okay. After 2 weeks, I had to call it quits. After 2 weeks, I had to call it quits. Why, Hunter? I'll explain. It's so expensive to make. I can't even make it up.
that, and then
All right.
obviously went on to.
We're gonna
like,
start
yo,
from
like,
here,
I saw
okay?
you stream for 30 days. You had mid results. Streaming like me. What if you streamed with me for 30 days as a consultant?
So I'm like, all right, I'll do it for real. I'll do it objectively.
The funniest part about it is like I'm live reading these to my chat.
I'll do it with somebody else. I'll teach them everything.
Billy, it's incredible that you say that. Give streamer thousands of dollars if you want this to be an actual video. After this, part 2 of the stream today is I'm going to talk about how expensive it actually is to be a high-level content creator and how I wind up failing. How I wound up losing it all. We're going to talk about that today. If you want to go, that button? You mean that right there, Billy? You mean that thing right there? Oh, a 2-hour cut. Kakanti. So, don't worry, bro. There's 5 hours of footage here. There's 5 hours of interviews. We had to do my interview twice, by the way. No, you're good, Billy. I'm just messing with you, brother. Obviously. All right. Were you engaged by this point? No, I was not. No. That's a whole other story. All right, here we go.
At the end, Ludwig goes, "Oh, by the way, we need to keep it a secret." And I was like,
We'll do it 100% by the book. So that was the idea. So I told nobody, and I just worked with him quietly.
and he had to have been watching because he immediately responds, "It's okay if your chat knows." And I was like, okay. Like, it's like you could just like see the look of him. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, it was actually so funny. She also got me this is hilarious. She got me I wear it in videos sometimes for fun. And like nobody knows. She got me this. She's like, "Hunter, you're a YouTuber." Yeah, it's hard to explain to them.
Xylophone go burr, by the way.
Have to be like cool. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. So.
Did you know Hunter was working with Ludwig?
So.
And I remember looking like dead in the eyes, and I was like, my life just changed forever. Like everything is gonna be different.
I think I was one of like 3 people that were in the know at the time.
Real and
But then
true.
after that, I embarrassed myself.
Why does Max sound like he's being interrogated, bro? Why does Max look like he's in CSI? Like, funny how, like I'm a clown? Like bro, literally we're the mob.
So much because he asked me to send me his send him my Discord.
Oh, hang on. This is actually the most embarrassing thing ever. I'm sorry. I'll stop pausing. I'll stop pausing it. I had to say something. This is the most embarrassing thing ever, and literally me and Bub Burger are the only 2 people who know about it. The most, or 3 people, because Ludwig also knows. So embarrassing. Listen.
My life just changed forever. Like everything is gonna be different.
I think I was one of like 3 people that were in the know at the time.
But then after that, I embarrassed myself so much because he asked me to send me his send him my Discord, and I sent him my like Twitch community Discord.
I'm like, if you're gonna do this, there's literally nobody better.
Like Ludwig is gonna join my little Twitch Discord.
Hunter's one of those people that kind of freaks out about things.
And so for like 6 hours, he didn't respond, and I went to Berg, and I was like, "Yo, dude, like, I think I might have just ruined this whole thing."
I remember he got in his head about it. He was like, I think everything's done.
And he was like, "Dude, you're an idiot. Send him your personal Discord." And I was like, "Oh, brother, I'm an idiot."
Content creators really don't help out other content creators, especially when you're like the size of Ludwig. Like, it's just like, people don't do it.
I can't imagine being in Ludwig's shoes, where you're so big and everyone kind of wants something from you. And so that was something I always wanted to have in mind.
They're just like, they're gonna steal my views. They're gonna watch them now, not watch me, which is a really backwards mindset, but we don't have enough time for that today.
You know, you try to stay grounded. Like, I really wanted to stay grounded, but at the same time, like, I wanted to be very grateful. I didn't want to seem entitled. I didn't want to come off as like, I deserve this.
I think Halite always felt like he always came off as maybe undeserving, you know, or unworthy. Like he got randomly chosen, but you know, maybe it was luck.
So this part, it's not finished. It's just a placeholder. Again, just a placeholder. It would be improved a lot. I'll go back a little bit.
Randomly chosen, but you know, maybe it was luck.
What was your first impression of Ludwig when you guys had that first meeting?
The first meeting?
Of him and his personality.
I mean, dude, it was so surreal. The way that he moved was different. We get in that call, he's like, I need 10 ideas.
Motherfucker
by
did not
Friday,
play
Tuesday.
games,
I
bro.
need 10 ideas by Friday. I'm like, dude, I don't even come up with ideas. Because I came from Warzone. You know, you get on the game every day and you play. You're good at the game or you're bad at the game, and that's kind of content. And you hope that you get a clip. And so I pull up and he's like, I need 10 ideas by Friday. Like, it was just, the momentum was, you could cut it with a knife. Like, you could feel it. Like, the
Type
I
shit.
just like felt this overwhelm.
That's what he did for me the most. Ludwig, if you had a one-on-one conversation with Ludwig, because I fucking have, and asked him, yo, do you really feel like you helped out Halite? He would be like, nah, I don't think I did that much. I feel like Halite put in a bunch of work, like blah, 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 blah. That motherfucker, it's like, bro, a great coach doesn't teach you how to dribble. A great coach motivates you to dribble at your best. And that man, cinema. I mean, it just was different, bro. It was just different.
Sense of urgency, because I have 30 days with someone who knows, like, he knows how to be successful. Whether his success was going to be the same as my success, he knew what to do. And so the sense of urgency that created inside of me to learn as much as possible and become a sponge was only outweighed by my sense of gratitude for the opportunity. And so he made me want to get after it, because it was like, it was just no bullshit, you know? Like, we were there to work, and like, he wasn't there to make a friend, but you know, I was there to make a friend. Like, that's
type shit.
It's like someone that I admire so much. You know what I mean? And so obviously I want to build a relationship with him, not for personal gain or anything, but
guilty. Cause he had aura.
Just like, I don't know, like, I just thought he was dope.
I just
thought he was cool. And
he is.
I wanted to be friends with him for sure after.
Look at the vulnerability out of the kid.
At the same time, like, I was ready to get after it. Like, I wanted to work.
Type shit.
He put my ass to work.
That's
it's
real.
On the board, it doesn't get done. So, like, normally, like, I like pray, meditate, walk. Normally after walk, you would see clean, but we're working on a big video right now. So cleaning is getting pushed to after the video. But there's always another video. And so, like, that's the hard part about this. Like, I have a video with 65 million views, but you know, you gotta make more. Like, you make one masterpiece, and what you done for me lately? So we gotta make more videos.
Did you think it was a smart decision for him to start making content like with what he had going for him in college?
You take me back to that time and I say no.
Yeah.
Honestly, I say no. Hunter, when I tell you, Hunter's work ethic was absurd. Whether it came, actually his work ethic wasn't absurd. He was just naturally gifted. Yeah. I'll say that. Whatever it was, like if it was calculus, like he could teach me. Yeah. Nobody could teach me. I had professors, I had tutors. Yeah, whether it was that or in college, or if it was like the ACT help, like Hunter was always there to help me.
I found really quickly, it's hard to teach people what you know. And it's also hard to know what you know. Like, I know a lot about YouTube, but I don't know what is standard knowledge, what's not standard knowledge, what's right. Like, a lot of the shit that I do isn't right, I just do it confidently, and it's worked, but it isn't necessarily best practice for other people. So I think the first month was like, you tell me, like, what's your process? What are you doing? What do you like to do? And then I'll just tell you, basically, dog shit or goated. So I was like, throw me 20 ideas.
He did.
And then he gave me 20. I was like, oh, those are
dog shit.
So I remember that first list he made vaguely.
That shit hurted.
Hearing Ludwig, or not hearing, but hearing that Ludwig had shot down all those ideas, I was like,
bro, we were
befuddled. Eye-opening
befuddled
for me, because again, I have COD brain, I have COD perspective, so seeing these really innovative, unique ideas just all get shot down like, nah, these are trash. I mean, he didn't say that, but that was a little eye-opening for me that like there's a much broader space for this and how selective and filtering people are with their ideas.
And that's what we've got. That's what we've got, ladies and gentlemen. And I had to put the project to rest because I didn't have time. Why did I not have time? I'll go back over it. Basically, content creation, like I said in the video, is what have you done for me lately? And so it was this war of attrition where I had spent thousands of dollars on this project. I was the writer, the director, the editor, and I hadn't uploaded on my main IRL channel in 2 months. And so the question was, can I, keep in mind, this took me 2 weeks to get to this 12:45. And I gave up on it because I knew I had to pay bills. I knew I needed to make videos because you kind of, content's a momentum based game. And so the hard part about this, right, is like, I can make this video and it can be incredible. And like, this is content. I make a dog shit thumbnail for this video. Doesn't go anywhere. And that's what's hard about it. That's what's hard about it. And so I decided to stop. I'm going to take you guys through and I'm going to tell you the whole idea. I'll tell you guys the ending. I'll tell you all the stuff that we were talking about and like what the theme of it was and what everything means. Maybe someday I'll get to make it, but it's probably too far gone, sadly. And the 2 comments right below me is what hurts, is like, I know it's good. How do I know it's good? It's not because I'm inherently good. It's because whenever I edit, whenever I make videos, whenever I make content, I make it from the perspective of a viewer. So if I make something that's shit, like yesterday, how the stream was kind of shit, and I had lost control of the stream, I knew it wasn't going well. But you just got to thug it out and you got to stay committed to the bit and you got to finish. And so whenever you're sitting there and you're like blacksmithing with gold and you know it's gold, it's hard to kill projects. And I have a lot of projects like this. Like I have so many good videos that just never got finished because I ran out of time or I didn't have the capacity or I didn't know how to do specific stuff. And so it sucks. And I've lived with a lot of shame because what's shameful about it is like God's given me many gifts and I'm so grateful for them, truly. Like I love writing. I love editing. I love content creation. I love getting to tell stories. I love connecting with people. I love entertaining people. And so whenever I fail to use those gifts, since I'm just a steward of them, right? Like, what's a steward do? A steward just takes care of something. Like, bro, it's going to get passed on. It's going to get given to someone else. And so it's shameful. And it's like, it's hard for me to even have a relationship with Ludwig at this point because it never came out. He gave me a day of his time to do this interview, held it down for me, did all this, and the video never came out. And it's embarrassing, dude. It sucks. It sucks. But the reality is, it's just a fucking video, dude. It's not that deep. It really isn't. Who cares? I'll make more content. I'll have more cool stuff happen. And this time, I'll understand that I need a team. I'll understand that I need to build slowly. I'll understand that talent can't just aura diff you all the way to success. And that's really what this is about. All right, so here we go. Let's talk about it. So I'm going to turn it down a little bit because otherwise I'm going to go deaf. But here's basically the beats of the story kind of go like this. I'm going to get out paint. So we have part 1. So we'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 is chosen. Bro, my handwriting is so bad. My hands are shaky. We got chosen. We got luck. We got skill. And then we have success. Okay? So it's so hard to write in paint. I just can't be asked. How can I scroll over a little bit? Can I move to the right? Whatever. I'll just leave it like this. My camera's a little bit in the way. So in chosen here, what I'm trying to do, so why is it set up like this? Ludwig's whole thing is whether or not it's luck or if it's skill. Which is it? Is YouTube success luck? Is YouTube success skill? Right? And so we have chosen. So this is our introduction. What am I doing here? It's all about me. All of this is all about me. We're characterizing Halite as the world sees him. So I'm giving everyone else's answers. And then we're characterizing Halite as I see myself. But I'm not saying it directly. You're seeing my room. You're seeing that I'm a little bit burnt out. You're seeing that I'm having to make choices. Am I going to do the clothes or am I going to make a video today? And so, like, I see myself as inadequate. I don't see myself as enough. I don't have time for myself, right? And so we'll come back to this opening image here in a second. I don't want to spoil, but like, reminder, the opening image is me sitting here watching Ludwig talk about how much of a pleasure it was. I'm crying. This was fulfillment for me. This is where I got my fulfillment. This was success for me. It was impressing Ludwig. It was making Ludwig like me. So then, through chosen, what else, how are we characterizing Hunter? Okay, we're characterizing me as smart. I don't even know how to. Can I just do text? I can. Smart. That is so small. Gifted. Motivated. Cool. Right? So like that's how I'm trying to characterize me. I'm doing all my positive traits from everyone else's perspective. Because that's what I hear all the time, right? Is you're all these things. You're so great. You're so great, Hunter. You're incredible. Right? Like my friends thought that it was stupid of me to go and make content because of the opportunities that I had to have success in life. I even had a mentor of mine at OU where I went to college say that it was a shame because that I started doing Twitch streaming because I could have done so much in the business world. And my friend that told me that said, like, he was like, she just doesn't understand that this is a business. And absolutely it is. And so you're constantly hearing all that stuff. So what's that doing? That's applying pressure. Okay. So we're building all of this up. And then we get to luck. And so I'm talking about how excited I am, all this stuff, right? And so then we get to luck. And so at luck, we talk about how I'm such a good teacher, right? So we're still characterizing me throughout this little bit. And so notice the coin flip, right? So we start off with the coin flip and it catches here, right? On my hand, but I drop it. So I'm alluding to it's not luck. But as we transition from luck to skill, what will happen, if I ever get there, is I have a top-down shot of Ludwig flipping the coin. And so at the top of the peak, as we transition from luck to skill, because we're going to get the answer that it's not luck, you see the coin flip. And that's why we have it all in slow motion is I was going to CGI. I have the coin. So I have a double-sided head coin. And so from the top down angle, the coin flips and you see heads and then you see heads revealed again. So it's not luck. It was rigged from the start. It was always rigged. I was always going to be successful, right? Because that's how everyone else sees it. It's not luck. But we don't see it as luck, right? But everyone else sees it as the coins. Of course, he's going to be successful. Ludwig taught him how to make content. But what else is happening here is I've set myself up for this huge failure. So why, Hunter, as the editor and director of this, would you characterize yourself as all of these good things? It's to really build it up so you guys can understand from my perspective what it's like to be told how smart you are, how gifted you are, how motivated you are, how good of a teacher you are. All of these things, how great you are. And then from my perspective, right, what else did I talk about? I talked about how my whole life was going to change. And Max said it, that if there was someone I was going to do it with, Ludwig was the best guy. So not only am I smart, gifted, motivated, help my friends, I'm a great teacher, all this stuff, I also have the best mentor on the planet. And guess what happened? I failed. After 30 days, we didn't have shit for growth. Nothing. Nothing to show for it. I failed. And I failed bad. And so that's the ending of luck. That's our midpoint is I fail. But now the stakes have gone up. So Ludwig talks to Mr. Beast, and Mr. Beast says it's going to take 2 or 3 years. And so what do? I have a choice. Am I going to quit? Or am I going to prove to Ludwig that he didn't waste his time, that I'm worth his investment in me, as I saw it? And so I start researching. I really go at skill. I basically find out. So there's this guy called Beluga. I hate these videos. Patty Galloway made this video 3 years ago. This is what I watched. How Beluga gained 4 million subscribers in 3 months. Genius strategy. This whole video for 10 minutes, it just talks about session time. And so I took that and I thought, how can I utilize session time for myself? Because I needed to blow up. Sustainable growth wasn't an option. I needed to blow up. I needed something. And so that's where the TikTok live promos came from. I made a 15-second promo video about a live stream. And the mindset, the rationale, the philosophy was if I make a 15-second video and then someone sees that 15-second video, clicks on my TikTok live and watches for 2 minutes, they just watched 8 15-second videos. So the time niche of 15 seconds, if you believe in time niches, my video is generating session time unlike any other content. And so then we go from 200K to 1.1 mil in, I think it was a span of 5 months, basically a summer. In 5 months, we blow up. We did it. But now what? You see, I got to Dallas and I had never been more sad in my entire life. I achieved everything I set out to achieve. I streamed with Ludwig. He and I spoke as equals on Discord for like 2 hours after the Fall Guys stuff. He was talking to me about how he wanted me to meet with his team and talk to them about short form strategy and all this stuff. We made this bet that if I passed him on TikTok followers that we would do a bro versus bro. I had it all. I truly had it all. But I had never been more lonely and sad in my entire life. And this is a cliched story, but the reality is that I was trying to fill a void. I was trying to, with success, get people to like me. I thought that if I just got successful, that people would like me and want to be friends with me. But what I had failed to realize is that my friends already thought all of this stuff about me. And so the only person I was proving it to is myself. And that was the cycle that I was getting into, is I was finding a new person to impress. All those people that you saw in that video were at one point all people that I needed to impress to gain their friendship. Keish was the first one. He was my first like childhood friend. He was the cool kid. I was not. We became friends. Then you go to Alex. Alex is the next one. He's in law school. He's studying to be an agent. He was either going to go into sports or he's going to go into streaming. So I needed to impress him so he would pick me up as his talent. The next one, Stanman34 and Burger. Burger was before, well, technically Stan was first. But both of them I needed to impress because I needed friends in streaming. It's hard to have friends whenever you're making content because all of my friends, like Canty said, are corporate weapons now. And so I was lonely. And so I needed to have friends that made content. But the way the content creation works is you got to have something to offer, baby. That's why Max said that big streamers don't fuck with little streamers like that. Like what Lud was doing was special. He was helping. And you don't see that. And then finally you have Ludwig. I've befriended all these people. It's just a new mountain to conquer. I just need Ludwig to like me. If I just get Ludwig to like me. And so then that takes us back to our opening image.
And so anyway, this is the first time I ever got to meet him in person. Right? So I got to meet him in person. And we talked for, I don't know, it must have been like a half hour, an hour. Like I just ran into him at this club. I'm fucked up. I've gotten scammed. And I see him. And it was probably like one of the, how do I phrase it? Meeting Halite was probably one of the greater moments in my streaming career that I've ever had.
So then, contrary to that, we talk about in part 4, where real success is, how I transitioned away from making stuff that I thought would get views, and I transitioned into making my own content with my own voice, with something to say, and something that I was proud of making, that I thought I was actually producing things that I thought were cool. And things I thought added to the world, things I thought drove content creation forward. And so the final image that you would get would be me in that exact same chair, the exact same room, doing the exact same thing. But this time, instead of crying, watching the approval of Ludwig that I so seeked after, it's me watching alone. The first IRL video that I wrote, recorded, edited myself, that had like 11 million views. But more importantly than that, it was just a cool idea that I came up with, inspired by a Christopher Nolan writing technique, which basically looks like this. So he made a film called Memento, where he plays with time. So the timeline of the film, here it's backwards. The timeline of the film looks like this. So like this is the start. This is the end. Because the main character has memory loss. And so it gets cross-cut between, like you bounce back and forth the whole time. And what I thought was so fascinating about it is Christopher Nolan's rationale was the film was successful, not because we did this as a gimmick to try to, get our name out there. It's because we did it with the intentionality of giving the viewer a better understanding of the main character's perspective. And so since it wasn't a gimmick, that's why it worked. And so I thought to myself, I said, this is a hairpin. So like the climax wound up having to be, the climax was at the midpoint, truly, in the story. But the point is that I asked myself, how could I take loops that happen on the internet so much, and how could I make a loop that isn't arbitrary? How could I make a loop that's like actually intentional and changes the story from the viewer's perspective? And so then I come out with Alone. I'm terrified of being alone, but I just moved across the country and my roommates don't get here for another day. So I'm all alone in this creepy 3-story house in the middle of nowhere, which was scary at first, but the house is so dope. It has a giant basement, an insane kitchen, and my room is huge. But there is this one door that the previous owners left locked that I don't have a key to, which isn't the weirdest thing in the world until I realized it's in the exact same spot on all 3 floors of the house. Then I saw what I had been missing the whole time. There was a button next to the door, and when I clicked it, I heard gears start turning. But just as I was about to open the door, I heard a loud crash downstairs. So I started panicking and grabbed the most dangerous thing I could find and quietly headed downstairs. But just as I peeked my head around the corner, I saw the door with the button close and the gears started turning again. So I followed the noise all the way up to the 3rd floor. But when I got to the top, the door with the button was wide open, and there was a note taped to the wall that said, "You're not," which didn't make any sense. But then I realized I'm terrified of being alone. But I just moved across the... So now if you go back and rewatch this on, like, You're Not Alone, if you go back and watch this, my roommates don't get here for another day. There are little Easter eggs all over the place. 3-story house in the middle of nowhere, which was scary at first, but the house is so like dope. It has this giant... There's someone here. My basement, an insane kitchen, and my room is huge. But there is this one door that the previous owners left locked that I don't have a key to, which isn't the weirdest thing in the world. And so like it makes different sense. But that was my rationale. And so the whole theme, all of this answers the question truly. And this is why I wanted to make this in the first place, is for people like me who blindly run at success. What is success in life? Success isn't luck. Might help you get something that you think that you want. Success isn't skill. Skill can help you get something that you think that you want. No, success is using your skill and your luck to make stuff that you actually like. Because whenever you find success, the real success is getting to continue to do it. So success is finding your own voice. Success is maybe not being the biggest content creator on the planet, but enjoying what you do, enjoying what you make, enjoying what you wake up every day to do. And so, no, success isn't skill. It's not luck. And I wasn't randomly chosen. And that's it. That's the story. That's what I wanted to make. Maybe someday I'll be able to tell that story. But for now, any Oilers? Who's got a Twitch Prime for me? Who's got a Twitch Prime? Anyone with a Twitch Prime? Any primers? Any primers? Which will be our transition into how much it actually costs to be a content creator. That's the next stage of that is the next stage of the stream. We're going to talk about how much it actually costs. We're going to talk about how much it actually costs to be a content creator. I'm so fresh out of primes. No one works on the oil rig? What, are we poor? What do I need to do? Not a single rich kid in here? No one's got mommy's credit card? Oh, dude. Now, what I will say is what's hard about, making something like that with actual depth to it is, I'm still human and I still mess up a lot. And so, like, I'm going to fall into exactly what the theme of that is. Chat, y'all see the oil worker? Keeping America, America, baby. Come on. Let's get some W's for him. Thank you, Huffman. Mom, slide me those digits. Just not my mom. I love that. But yeah, the reality of making something like that is then you hold yourself to the standard as if you're not human and you're not going to fall into the same pitfalls. And it's like, well, I've already learned this lesson. I can't fall into it again. And then it's this whole spiral. It's real tough. So if I start doing all that, somebody say something to me. Don't. Let me fail. Don't. I'm a corporate parasite. I'm a corporate weapon because I refuse to spare $6. God, I love private equity. Do you guys think if we get big enough, we could get private equity to come in here and acquire Halite Hunter LLC and then gut the whole shit for profit till it inevitably dies? You ever heard of Lean Six Sigma? Only reason why I took that in college was so I could figure out how to be a Sigma, but the reality is, all right, if we're not just in time at the Halite Hunter LLC, we're behind. Okay? We got to cut a lot of these costs. And a lot of these costs look like fat. And that is not an excuse for you to sue me. All right? All right, Joseph? You made your own choices. Just because you happen to be fat and we're also cutting off fat doesn't mean that we're putting the cart before the horse in terms of getting rid of you. Okay? It was a data-backed decision. What's bro waffling about? I forgot this is a stream for the unemployed. My fault. I was using corporate jargon. Got the stream, buy you out, get the Rizzler to stream in your place. Perfect. Let's get another white dude. Get another white dude that looks and kind of sounds like me. And it's worse, but they don't know why it's worse. It's lacking authenticity and it's lacking a little bit of edge. It doesn't mess up. Because if it did, it would get fired. And so it's unrelatable that people aren't they don't understand why people are watching, right? They don't understand that it makes people feel better to see a bald dumbass do stupid stuff on stream every day, right? They think with their peepees, so they're thinking, I know how we can upgrade this. We get this guy out of here. Get his hair back so he's attractive again. Make sure that jawline's cut up. Get his ass in the gym again. Okay? We'll be on the way to top 5. Stonks. This is a remote worker stream. The backbone of our country. Chat. I have an idea. 1 in the chat if you're down. 2 in the chat if you want nothing to do with it. Guys, take note of the 2s. Take note of the 2s. We make a lobbying group to make it illegal to press charges on workers for stealing wages for not doing work while you're at work. That's how real business gets done. We send Mason up to the Capitol. He shakes hands with his dad's friends. We're in there. You know what I'm saying? 2, Billy, of course. Billy, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Are you wearing an Izuku Midoriya shirt? All Might? I just can't get up. I've worked so hard for my dream, and after inheriting One for All, I failed. But I can't give up like this. What about all the other kids out there that never had it given to them? Excuse me. All right. I crashed out for a second. My bad. I need to give me 1 second. You're basically Midoriya and Ludwig is All Might. Let's come up with a better analogy. I would venture to say that Mason, where were you on January 6th is insane. First off. Second off, I wasn't recording the whole time that I did all that Ludwig stuff, so I don't even know if I'm going to get to make a video about it. I'm going to jump off a cliff. I'm truly going to jump off a cliff. I have one keyboard for both things, and I must suppress something that stopped the recording. If Ludwig's All Might and I'm Midoriya, let's come up with a better example. You're Naruto, Ludwig is Jiraiya. Nope. No, that's not gonna do it. I got it. You ready? You ready? Ludwig's Guy Sensei, I'm Rock Lee. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the one. That's the one. Let's see if we can get some. Let's get some. You think Ludwig would like his Mike Guy comp? Said I smell like ass and it's distracting me. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is me. Do not count me out. I'm not through yet. Type shit. So back. So back. So back. I'm at work on the speaker. This should give you a raise. The whole place is going to be motivated. Why are you at work on your birthday? All right, that's enough. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. All right. I had to go pee. I had to go pee. Let's take a brief intermission. Let me go pee. I'm sick in my stomach, by the way. The fact that I wasn't recording during the whole breakdown. All right. You want to go to Canada? Bill. If I say what I think. Billy. Don't go to Canada. If you think it's hard here, trust. Canada's a vibe. What's the cutoff for unk age? It should be 40. That's how you know. Look. Look. Where I grew up in Oklahoma. Nah, we're not unk age, bro. You've been indoctrinated. Let me cut the music off. Turn it off. It's too bright. Off. Listen. Once and for all, I'm tired of this shit. This is why the internet needs me. Hunter, why do you think that because you need me. All right, listen. Look, anyone watch South Park? There's a character named Token. Why is he named Token? Because he's the token black kid. That's what I was. Flip it around. Okay? My childhood best friend was half Indian, half black. I was at every Thanksgiving. I was at every Christmas. I was the only white kid there. Okay? Unk is 40, bro. Unk is 40. Okay? This is what happens whenever you get a bunch of kids that grew up in the suburbs taking stuff and running with it. Let me show you Unk. This is what Unk looks like. Okay?
And I know
this is Unk. This is Unk.
that you want to give up.
If you don't have gray in your beard, you're not Unk.
And to be quite honest with you, ain't no shame in quitting. I hear people all the time talk about hang in there, don't quit. They ain't been in your shoes. They say they have, but they don't know what you're going through. And I know
What's Unk's name? Chad, what's this guy's name? This is Unk. Unk. Y'all are going to tell me, this is Unk. This guy's got to be 25. Y'all are going to tell me that this is Unk? See, this is the problem right there. Lock in. Okay? Whenever you're taking advice from 12-year-olds, 25 is Unk, bro. 25 is Unk. Okay? To a 12-year-old, you're an Unk. We're supposed to be guiding them. Insanity, bro. Insanity. You can't make it up, bro. If you are 20 to 35, okay? Adam, thank you for the follow. If you are 20 to 35, you're big bro. 35 to 50, Unk. Okay? 50 plus, pops. Okay? That's it. It's simple. That's it. That's it. That's it. Big bro does have that ring to it. All I can ask of you is where you lay your head on that pillow at night. Just know I gave you everything I had. Just know I gave you everything I had. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. Some 28-year-olds I straight up do not disrespect. It's done. It's over today. All right? Period. The stimulus of this, it's very simple. Let's get Unk back on the screen. The stimulus of this is dudes who like history. Let me explain. I love history. I'm going to sit here and talk to you like I was in Normandy getting shot at by the Nazis. I wasn't. I don't know shit. So why am I listening to a 7-year-old who just got a dub on Fortnite on his phone playing against bots when he calls me Unk? He wasn't there. He doesn't even know what Unk means. All he knows is Uncle Jim and Mommy going to the room sometimes when Daddy's not home. And I'm not listening to it anymore. It's Big Bro or you're banned. End of discussion. What the fuck is bro talking about? Get his ass. It's Big Bro. Get his ass, chat. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. I can't ban him. He's a mod. Fuck. And there's exhibit number 2. You get people into positions of power. They say whack ass takes, and there's nothing that can be done because you've made them too powerful already. We haven't vetted people enough. Drain the swamp. Chat, say it with me. Drain the swamp. Drain the swamp. Drain the swamp. Come on, chat. Come on. Billy's a Canadian. Why is he an American mod? This is bullshit. Get him out. Halite, type in this chat. How about you type these balls in your mouth, huh? He didn't experience Season 1 Fortnite sweating it out on the projector screen in front of 10 of your homies. They don't know what it's like, bro. To be the kid that people are excited that you're going to go to the trap house. They don't know what it's like. They haven't seen the raw, unadulterated excitement in people's face when the good kid is about to get fucked up. They just don't know. And we can't let them make choices for us. Okay? And that's why, listen, that's why fraternity hazing is so effective. You're trauma bonding. Is it right? I don't know. But I tell you what, it's effective. There should be studies done on it. The harder a group of pledges is hazed, the closer they are with one another. The more they fuck with one another. Even if they don't know each other. Because they've been through some shit together. And we got kids whose shit that they've been through was mommy didn't let him get his $19 V-Buck card. Telling me that I'm Unk. No. They weren't there for Hassan's tears, bro. They weren't there. They don't know how fucking spicy an onion is if you haven't cooked that shit. They weren't there. Shit sounds like an apple. It does not taste like it. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was despicable. Oh my gosh, that was despicable. Bro, the worst decision I ever made was getting into, not the worst, The worst rock in a hard place was doing the exec shit. Chad, I know some of you guys don't. That's fine. But oh my gosh. You know how I'll never listen, chat, while I was president of my fraternity, everything was going so good. Honestly, the first like 2 months, it was electric. Everything was so fun. And then one night I get back from the bars, right? And there was a fucking Prius in our living room. First thought, that's fucking hilarious. Second thought, somebody's got to do something about this. Third thought, holy fuck. I'm the one who has to do something about this. Fourth thought, this shit isn't that much fun anymore. What's the context? One of the kids in our fraternity had a Prius. And everyone would make fun of him for the Prius because it's locker room humor, childish, dumb. I'm not here to judge comedy. Funny is funny. You know? So one night, a bunch of people thought it would be a good idea, including my little, that's Mason, we had a 3-story fraternity house. Thought it'd be a good idea the front steps, there's like 10 front steps, to take planks and back the Prius up the walk up and into the living room of our $10 million mansion. The phone calls I received, like I parked the bitch in there. How are you letting this happen? There are 220 young men who are all addicted to something. Sex, nicotine, alcohol, video games, drugs. They got something going on up top. And we want me to control them. I'm the dumbest of them all. That's why they elected me. That shit. Oh my gosh. I'll never forget the haze that was getting back from the bars. And seeing the Prius and going, and then going, oh, fuck, looking around at everyone laughing, and I was like, I'm the feds now. I'm the feds? Because you got to rebel against somebody. You know what I mean? Somebody's got to be the ops. I was like, I literally was dazed and confused. I was tweaked. It was horrible. I hated it. I hated it so much. Never again. I'm not built to be in positions of authority. It's just not for me. Don't find the photo. Don't find the photo. Off. All right. This music is whack. Bro, I might stop streaming on YouTube so we can listen to actual music at this point. Good Lord. Okay, what was next on the, oh. Okay, so let's play a fun game here. This is ass. Dude, I need to figure out something. This song goes crazy. All right. Where have you been, bro? The things that just spawned into my head. We would not have liked it. I would have gotten canceled. I've been on missions with Kim Possible. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been up to. Okay. Why will this not go? It like leaves this little space. For what? There we go. Nice. Nice. There we go. Okay, cool. Listen. R.I.P. old car. I thought Kim Possible was Disney Channel. Exclamation mark Oilers. All right. So let's talk about how much it costs to be a content creator. This is a fun one because it's actually absurd. Okay. So it'll be like a little bit of a game. We'll have a little bit of a game here. Put this here. Bang. All right. So the first thing we're going to start with, oops, I'll be bumping myself, is editing costs. Okay. Editing. Oops. So let's say that we want to do one short form video a day and one long form video a day. Let's just start there. Okay? How much do you guys think one short form video would cost? For a good editor. Like, you know you're going to get quality. You're not going to have to do a lot of revisions. How much do you think this costs? $12, $45? Any other guessers? Do we have any other guessers? I'm going to give it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. $100. $100 you want quality. It's $100. $100. So long form. All right. How much do you guys think a good long form video costs? Again, this is saving time. $400 to $500, $450, $25. A good one is $350. Okay. So now let's just do basic math and let's multiply that by 30. So $450 is per day times 30. That's $13,500 to make high quality content. Now, that's just the editing. Okay. Let's let's do it like this. Let's say we do 5 videos a week, okay? So let's do 20. Let's do 450 times 20. 9,000, okay? Let's do 20 vids a week. Monday through Friday. Monday through Friday. Okay. So 9,000. Yeah, 20 a month. Thank you. Thank you. A month. Okay. 20 vids a month would be $9,000 for editing. Okay. Thumbnails. How much do you guys think thumbnails cost? We would need 20 vids. It would be 20 short and long form vids a month, right? $50, $100, $75, $30. So a good thumbnail, like if you want like an actual good thumbnail, is anywhere, and I'm not exaggerating, from 50, I'm not exaggerating. I've been quoted this by like one of the really good guys to $500. This is like really good. Like you want to actually get views. So what you're having to do here is you're having to figure out what's the cheapest you could spend and still get results. So it's like, are we going to spend money on the thumbnail? Are we going to spend money on the editing? Are we going to spend money on the idea? Oh, geez, Louise. How much do the ideas cost? All right, let's lowball this one. Let's do 20 times 50. Oops. $1,000. Put your pussy lips on live. I'll give you $1,000. Shout out Bougie. I was going to say, it depends a lot. Sometimes got to sell a kidney. Sometimes got to work a day at the fryer. Okay. So now, let's take small hands, for example. How much do you guys think small hands cost me to make? Vid got 100 million views. Cost free 99. So if you don't know what happens in that video is I'm worried about my small hands, but the new iPhones come out. So I wind up buying the new iPhone. So that cost me $1,200 for the phone. Plus tax, so it's really like $1,400 for the phone. $1,400 for the phone, and then editing costs. And that was way more than $100 to get 100 million views. Because you want to be doing something that's interesting, right? So if we want to do that, how do you do 20 videos a month? You can't. So stream. Okay. So IRL, we ain't got the budget for IRL, right? Because if we want to be making videos more than once a month, we ain't got the budget. You know what I mean? We ain't got enough. How much do you make on a 100 million view video? I made about $10,000 on that video over the course of 2 years. I made about 10 grand, maybe a little bit more. But I also had to give a percentage of that to the editor that edited it. So I really only made about $7 grand. So, but that's the second most successful video I've ever made, right? A lot of them cost. So we go to stream. Let's go to stream ideas. Okay, these are a little bit cheaper. Let's talk about yesterday, for example. Night Rain. Cost $40. So $40. And then all the costumes, right? The costumes, we already have them. So I don't know if you can really count that, but at some point it did cost something. How would you guys define that? Because some of those costumes were literally like $100 whenever I got them. Like for the punishments and stuff. Doesn't count? Okay, I'm with that. So $40 for the stream idea. So let's just say let's round to $50. Let's say $50 per stream idea. Actually, let's do 40 because sometimes it'll be free. $40 per stream idea. Now, if you want good steaks, it's gonna need to be about $100 to $1,000 a pop. Really, you start getting somewhere with like $500, where it's like, oh, that's actually a pretty sizable amount of money. But for now, we can work with 40 per stream, and I can just try to be creative. But then that goes back over to here, right? Like, we need bangers. So for 40 per stream, let's say we have 20 streams. So 40 times 20 is 800. But I'll do it over here just so you guys don't think I'm being stupid. So 800 a month. This is for one channel, by the way. So let's add it all up. 9,000, 10,000. Total costs. Editing. 9,000. Thumbnails. 1,000. Ideas. $800. So we're looking at total overhead. 10,800. Am I getting gaslit in my chat right now? I'm Monday through Friday, Billy Rave. Hello? So, to have one channel posting high quality content every day or every weekday, it would cost you $10,800. So this is why, like, Hunter, how could you have fallen off like this? Dude, it's a very simple process, okay? You get better at making content. Your standard from a viewer perspective goes up. You're supposed to be making good videos. And so if those videos aren't performing, even though they're good, and you start losing money, now you can't pay the same for editing and thumbnails or the ideas. You have to start cutting back on spending and getting worse editing, doing worse ideas, having worse thumbnails. So the quality starts to go down. But now the viewer perception of your standard is up here and your actual quality of your content's down here. And so that gap is like the LOL bro fell off. And then now nobody watches you because you're old news. You know what I mean? Like, you're not bad. It's like, what's a good example? It's like Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson's a great example. Klay Thompson is still a great role player in the NBA. He's not Klay Thompson from 5 years ago, but he still has a lot of value, and he's a piece that people should be happy to have on their team. But now everyone's like, bro, Klay's washed, Klay's ass, Klay's this, Klay's that. And it's because he just isn't at that level anymore. Now, it's a little bit different because you can get back there with content and streaming and stuff, but it's like, that's why whenever people like coming in and are like, bro, you fell off, bro, you did this, bro, you did that. Oh my, I know, dude. I know. Thank you for pointing it out. Phase pee pee poo poo. Trust me. I know. But that's the hard part about being a content creator that has tasted success, is that you know what it takes. Like, dude, we could just throw money at this problem and it'd be fine. Straight up. We don't have a content issue around the Halite Hunter LLC at this point. The content's fine. Is it the best? Is it the worst? Doesn't matter. Go look at the top of Twitch. It doesn't matter that much. Like, the quality is fine. Maybe I'm not the most entertaining, but I'm not saying that I have to be the most entertaining. We have a marketing issue. We have a content creation issue. We don't have an idea issue. We have a systematic problem that has to be solved. And so that's what I'm working on currently. So y'all pulling up the streams and like doing all this stuff, I appreciate you. I genuinely do. Never forget. But it's also why I'm not tweaking. Like, the beauty, the flip side of the having made content and tasted success is I literally know exactly what to do. Well, I don't really know. Basically, the first thing I need to do is just like let go and like not worry about it. Because now whenever the money comes in, I know where to put it. I know where to spend it. I know how to spend it properly. So let's talk about this. Son upon this dude, what's up? No idea your channel was this big. Congrats. Thanks, Cody. Appreciate you, baby. It's good to see you, bro. But the thumbnail number feels crazy. Maybe I'm hating. Those dudes are getting away with murder with the rates they're charging, to be honest. Bro, they're valuable. They're valuable. So, Canty, ironically, let's do a breakdown from a business perspective. Turn this music off for a second. Let's get serious. Cut this off. Cut this off right quick. Okay. Let me ask you guys a question. You're on YouTube. You're on YouTube. Ready? Lock in with me. You're on YouTube. How many videos have you watched that you haven't clicked on? Cody, I don't know if I would say dominating our bros. I was getting 360 turbo twist horked on, my brother. I didn't even understand the red thing. Bro, I was getting smoked. And I actually made a video about this. I made a video about being 5 years younger than my brother and all of his friends. And why you guys would let me win. I remember. Y'all would let me win sometimes. And I appreciated it. And I ran into this like little kid basically that just wanted to win in Among Us VR. And I finally understood. It's like that like joy and raw happiness. It was dope. But I was definitely getting world starred. And so it's nice to know both sides. It's nice to know, like, I definitely was not that good because I believed for a little bit there that I was. But it was very sweet of you guys to let me win some. Like 9 in my whole life, the autoplay feature does not do numbers. See? This is the point, Kakanti. We have a disparity in costs here, do we not? Editing the same amount of videos. Same amount of videos. Well, actually, okay. There's one minor flaw. So let's go long form editing because there isn't a thumbnail for short form. Some people do it. Let me make sure that this is accurate, please. 350 times 20. So 7,000. 7,000 to do a video every weekday. Long form thumbnails. Now, also, you really need to do thumbnails for your live streams. Dan, what's good, baby? It's good to see you, bro. So for long form thumbnails, we're at about a rack. Okay. I will say it's also a foot in the door thing. It would take the best thumbnail I've seen in my entire life for me to click on a video I have no connection to. That's fantastic, Kitty. That is fantastic. I'm so glad that you said that. See, the video that you guys saw where I did the whole breakdown on the documentary, and it was great. I know it's great. I know that video is great. I don't know much. I know that video is great. If you ain't got a thumbnail, how many people gonna watch that? It don't matter how good it is. Literally nobody watches something. Nobody can watch if they don't click. Period. Period. So, what is the Halite Hunter LLC's problem? Corporate phenoms. Academic monsters. Okay? Weapons of statistic. This time around, let's say we get a little change in our pocket. All right? Let's say that the Halite Hunter LLC comes into about 10 grand a month. Okay? Let's say you make 10K per month. How should we divvy up our spend? Currently, it's 7,000 for editing, 1,000 for thumbnails. What should we do instead? Remember, people cannot watch if they don't click. Editing, thumbnails. Feed yourself, pay bills, get a job, invest. Gamba, all of it on red, all of it on red, all of it on red. All right, we got it out. Real answers. Is this like 10K extra? Let's just say we come into $10,000 a month. Let's say the Halite Hunter LLC comes into a $10,000 a month budget. Billy Rafe. Yes. Yes. Prioritize thumbnail costs over editing. Why? Which one of these? Which one of these are you drinking? They taste the exact same. Which one are you drinking? It's the same shit. Sprite. Why? Why Sprite? It looks worse. Does it not? It's boring. It's basic. You know it better. Trust it. So what does Starry need to do? What's Starry have to do? Declare bankruptcy, sure. Market like a motherfucker. Get people to trust. You trust to drink it first. All of that can be summed up in one very simple phrase. They got to be better. To get people to switch from Sprite to Starry, they have to have a better product. They have to have a better marketing team. They have to have a better strategy, right? It's all supply and demand, okay? It's all content is. It's all everything is. There are people out there who want to be entertained. There are a lot of people out there who like to entertain. There are a lot of people out there that think they like entertaining. They don't really like entertaining, okay? Now, where I was a little bit jaded for a while is I hated the fact that it's really just a big-ass game and it's kind of a business and all that stuff happens. I hated it. Why did I hate it? Well, you can have a better product, like a better drink, but if you have shitty marketing, it doesn't matter. No one knows that you exist. And even more important than that, if you get someone to try it and you have a shitty supply chain, no one can even watch. When are they going to watch? And that, if I could teach people anything about content creation, is the most important thing. There's a Drake line. And when to say when. How you plan to make it to the top by just fitting in? How do you plan to take a brother's spot by just giving in? How are you going to treat this shit like you going to get to live again? How are you getting hype off one hit? Do that shit again. See, that right there is the problem. Okay? Whenever you recognize that you have to make a better product than someone else to acquire a market share to entertain people, you put your everything into the videos, right? You put everything you got into making the best content, the best story, because you got to beat Sprite, right? For me to take a share of Ludwig's viewership, I can't just be Ludwig. I had to be better than Ludwig. I have to have higher stakes than Ludwig. I have to have better editing. I have to have better thumbnails. But now we know that it costs $8,000 a month just for long form editing and thumbnails. And I'm not outspending Ludwig, right? So what do you got to do? You got to be fucking creative. You got to be mixy. You got to get in there. This is the funniest thing I've ever talked about with Ludwig. We were in the club at TwitchCon when I met him. I said, bro, I'm struggling to find consistent editing work. I'm not good at managing people. I said, how do you retain people? He looked me dead in the face. He said, I pay them all $200,000. Just give him the Brinks truck. he wasn't wrong. He's not wrong. Give him the back. Because he understands that how can you compete, bro? You can't, dog. And so stop trying to. That's the lesson from all of this. That's why I'm making this video. You can't. Stop competing with Ludwig. Stop it. Stop. 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 Okay? You're not going to be able to compete. You're not going to be able to spend $8,000. No. No. You're not. Okay? You need to find someone that got like 20 viewers. See what they're doing. Like, okay, cool. Because you can compete there, right? You can do that. And then like tier your way up. And then as the coin starts to come in, identify, and my corporate work from home executive warriors are going to love this. Identify KPIs and target them with efficiency. What does that mean? Don't do wasteful spending. Understand how the sausage gets made. Okay? The idea is great. The idea is king. But let's take me for example. Yesterday, I had a banging idea. 8 hours of incredible content that ended on an insane high note. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, what's that doing right now as I'm sitting here yapping on stream? What's that VOD doing? I don't have anyone editing it. What's it doing? It's wilting. It's rotting. Your ideas don't matter at this stage. I watch the growth cycle. By the end of this summer, we'll be in a way better spot. Because I know what I'm doing this time, kind of. Not really. I'm sure I will have some other pitfalls as we go. But if you can't execute on the content, it doesn't matter how good or bad Starry is, bro. The taste of Starry has never once touched my lips. But do you know what's stuck in my head to this day? Can I get a Sprite cranberry? McDonald's Sprite's different too. That's a great example of collaboration. The point is, Mr. Beast gave a lot of great people, great advice. Just keep reinvesting in the content. Keep making better videos. Keep making better videos. Keep making better videos. The quality of your videos does not matter. It doesn't. Asmongold uploads 4 times a day, if not more, unedited, other than some cuts with shitty thumbnails and meme titles. I can say this because I went all the way to the other side. I studied the New Horizons. I can break down a beat sheet for you, how Hollywood writes movies, how authors write books, off the dome. I can do this for you. I've gone there. I've thought about making movie posters as clickable thumbnails. You will never beat quantity. You just won't. Look, you're never going to beat California is not okay. What are we talking about right now? We're talking about how much it costs to actually be a content creator. You're never going to beat this. Do you know why you'll never beat this? Snow White actress ruined her life. I stream on Kick now. Ukraine just ended Russia. Why will you never beat that? Why? Anyone? The thumbnail probably cost him $10. The editing probably cost him 20. Because he's famous? Why is he famous? Why? Why? Because he did it first. Supply chain, engagement. Everything is, they're all great luck. That's so funny. It's not luck. It's not skill. We learned this from the documentary. This motherfucker loves it, bro. This motherfucker loves it. What does Asmongold do on his day off? I'll wait. When is Asmongold's day off? When does he not stream? What day? When? I don't know. I don't watch that guy. 9 days ago. 8 days ago. 7 days ago. 6 days ago. 5 days ago. 4 days ago. These are all 4 days ago, by the way. 3 days ago. 2 days ago. 1 day ago. Hours ago. Why? Why is he winning? I'll tell you why. I'll answer it for you. I'm just playing. I'm not actually mad. I'm just making a point here. I tried Elden Ring Night Rain solo, 175,000 views. California is not okay, 852,000 views. You think that he's looking? Do you think he's looking to see which YouTube videos are performing better? Do you think he gives a shit? Do you think he's like, oh man, this video didn't do very well. Maybe we should switch up the thumbnail and A/B test. Do you think Asmon is going to not play Elden Ring Night Rain because a fucking YouTube video didn't do well? I can answer that for you. So I tried Elden Ring Night Rain. 529,000 views. Versus 700,000, 900,000, 600,000, 800,000, 600,000. Oh, I gave Elden Ring Night Rain another chance. 329,000. That's almost half of his original. Oh, okay, so it's not performing well. Versus Ukraine just ended Russia, 1.5 million? What would a normal YouTuber do? What would a normal YouTuber do? Given the common knowledge of YouTube. Double down, triple down. Now all we do is talk about Ukraine and Russia. Milk it till it stops spitting out views. Asmon's made 4 more videos in the time that we started milking, researching, improving the thumbnail. He played fucking Elden Ring again for 160,000 views 2 days ago. And then he played Elden Ring Night Rain solo fucking again. 175,000 views. Why? Why? Why does this win? Why does this win over the long term? Why will this always win? Do you think at one point he did care though? Canty, he does care. He does care. That's why he wins. Why is he winning? Why? Authenticity. He's doing what he wants. And he's posting it. And that's it. It's so simple. It's so simple. If you turn this into a game, it'll be a game and someone wins and someone loses. Why? Why is it this big convoluted game? Why is it this big, like we got to make better thumbnails, better pizza, better pussy, Papa John's? Why? Why are we so obsessed with better? Why? You think Asmon's concerned with falling off? You ever heard him talk about money? You know what he would do if people stopped watching him? Stream! He would still stream. And he would make videos. You hear the most successful people on the planet. It's like, well, if my business of if my construction business went under, I just make another one. That's all I know. This is what Asmon knows. This is what he knows. He knows the internet. Asmon is a representation of the internet. This is what people are getting wrong. This is why content creators, including myself, are burning out. Because we get told, you got to, hey, you got to niche down. You got to niche down. You got to niche down. Kakanti, you're responding in the chat right now. I'm going to ask you directly a question. Will you list off your hobbies for me? Will you list off your current interests right now, today, for me? Will you do that real quick for me? Now he just knows the macro, and at some point something will hit, so he just doesn't care and trust it. I don't think that that's the case. I legitimately don't think that that's the case. I think he doesn't give a fuck. I think he doesn't care. And people can sniff how bad. That's why I'm not doing the TikTok stream. Thank you guys so much for the... They can smell it, bro. Smell it. Smell it. Desperation. Canty, you go out a lot. You know it. Women hate that shit. Because we all hate that shit. Now, there's a difference because I genuinely am grateful for all of you guys being here. And it's dope. And I love it. And I love getting to do this. And I'm not going to lie and act like I don't. But I also am going to be here from 12 to 4 p.m. EST every day, whether you show up or not. And that's what he has. Oh, please watch. Let go. And so, piano, pickup sports, the gym, hiking. So that's 4 things, right? That's 4 things. Right, Canty? Piano and art. Sports, athletics. The gym, athletics. Hiking, nature/athletics. Right? 4 vastly different things. Because you're a human. And most humans have numerous interests. Right? And so, whenever we talk about authenticity, what's more authentic than someone who is showing all of their interests? California's not okay. He's interested in politics. Witcher 4 looks huge. He's interested in video games. Kick Kev up. He's interested in streaming. I trade Elden Ring, Night Rain solo. Video games. This is a wake-up call. Politics. Politics. I mean, I guess politics, but like really like drama. Politics. Gaming. Gaming. Streaming. I don't know what this is. Politics. This is like gaming / the arts. Politics, 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 gaming. You're seeing an actual human here. And people can connect to that authenticity. Now, you might have a video that's a stinky that's 175K, 175K, like, oh man. Dang it. Phooey. Rats. But like at the end of the day, This is what's keeping him big. This is why he's been at the top for so long. Because he just doesn't give a shit. And maybe I'm wrong. And so, but I don't think so. I genuinely think that if he fell off today or he had to restart, he would just do this. He would just keep doing this. And you can smell it. You can taste it. Authenticity is so important. Y'all know whenever I hate doing something. You know whenever I am not enjoying the content that I'm doing actively. You know it. I know it. You could feel it. Whenever he doesn't like something, he probably just stops doing it. Because he's honest. Now, we're all flawed and we all make mistakes, but like, you can see him here. Now, let's go back over to here, right? So let's say we make $10,000. What do we do now? See, this is our full circle moment. Because this is current. This is like, oh, we should be investing in thumbnail. We should be. No. 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 No, no, no. 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 $100 for a short. $350 for a long form. $9,000 editing. $500 for a thumbnail. See, that. I know I've kind of been all over the place, but stay with me. That is the key takeaway. The more money you throw at polishing a turd, the more you start to think it's not a turd. And I hate the word turd. I don't like it. So what does that mean? Simply put, okay? Ideas are important. Investing is important. All of this stuff is important. However, instead, if you walk into $10,000 a month, instead of investing a bunch of money into editing and thumbnails and all that stuff, this is what you should do, and this is what I'm going to do. Take the money, okay, and get a team. Hire from within. Get people who understand the internet and what you do. I talked about this earlier. I hired industry professionals from film who didn't really understand the internet to help me with stuff. And it didn't work out. I wasted thousands of dollars because I was trying to make better stuff. And I sat on a panel during Twitch and said, oh, I turned to Hollywood and I'm trying to figure out what they're doing. Dumb. Dumb. You want to know why that's dumb? Where's Hollywood? Kikanti, where's Hollywood right now? If you don't mind me asking you yet again. I'm calling on you a lot, my brother, but you're helping me so much. Anyone can answer, though. Where is Hollywood? Clutchlight McGee? No, literally, actual Hollywood. Actual Hollywood. It still exists. It still exists. So why do people get on YouTube to watch YouTube videos? Why do people get on TikTok to watch TikToks? Why do people watch movies? They have an hour and a half for a curated experience. Why would you watch a stream instead of a movie? Because you can't focus on it as much as you could focus on a movie, and you're looking for more comfort than you are an experience. See, that's the problem, is we've become so obsessed of whether or not we can do better. We Jurassic Park and never stop to ask ourselves whether or not we should do better. Because the evil part of all of this is whenever you are making better content than someone like Asmongold, you start to do one of these. Oh, Asmongold, he does it. That guy, he's the guy who rage baits, isn't he? Me, myself. No, I target 100 million 12-year-olds who think it's fascinating that I bought an iPhone. No, I make better content than him. No, the fuck you don't, dude. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's all the same, bro. It's all the same. All we are doing is filling a need for people who need to be entertained. And I promise you that you're not going to beat $209 million on Snow White, okay? Everyone hated this movie. Universally, everyone hated this movie. Right? Did they not? Everyone hated it. It has grossed $205.5 million worldwide. The production budget was $240 to $270 million, so they lost money on it. Bro, that's a tax deduction for Disney. They're fine. Okay? They're fine. You will never, ever get to this level. It just won't happen. Because there are teams and smart people. Like, bro, there are people that went to Juilliard and all of these places that they just know more. And it bombed. 240 million. Why? Why did it bomb? Why? I know I'm kind of on a soapbox here. Lock in. Stay with me. Why did it bomb? Why did people not like it? Let's go look. All I did was type in Snow White box office. And it's Disney Plus. Snow White's set streaming release date after flopping at the box office. Let's see why MovieWeb thinks it flopped. The film was at the center. The film was the center of much discourse online for nearly 3 years before the movie opened up, but it now might find new life on streaming. Well, why was it? Why? Let me see. Snow White was the subject of multiple attacks from the moment it was released, with star Rachel Zegler being the target of numerous racist comments and harassment due to the comments she made about the previous film being taken out of context. Combined with the controversy around star Gal Gadot, I think, and the criticism of the CGI dwarfs, Snow White seemed to be the rare film that pleased nobody and upset everyone. The fact that it even managed to make $82 million at the domestic box office seems like a miracle, but not enough to save his reputation. So let's sum all that up into something very, very easy to digest. So it's just that she's not even a shitty person. This is what's crazy about this, right? I'm sitting here truly believing that what I'm saying is right, and I think that it's for the good of the world. And the things that she says, she truly believes are right, and she thinks are for the good of the world. We're all the same. We're all the same. The problem is that disconnect of how everyone else feels versus how you feel. So why is Asmongold winning? The more you polish a turd, the more you start to think it's not a turd. The more you spend, the more success you receive whenever you have opinions that most people don't also believe in, the more you start to think that you're right. Right? And so it's really about being tapped in. And that, my friends, is why Asmongold's authenticity is what makes him so effective. Whether you agree with him or not, he doesn't care. And he also has been doing this for so long that he knows. It's the same reason why I started to feel like I shouldn't be making these production-based YouTube videos anymore. People aren't rocking with this. And then I go to Ludwig, which is Ludwig's like official clip channel or whatever. And 12 days ago, whenever I watched the video, he said the exact same thing. I'm switching. I'm just going to go to clipping. I'm not going to do these high production value things anymore. Why? Because it's just not worth it. And people don't really care that much. And yes, everyone will cope. They'll hit the cope pen. Well, they're already famous, so they can do it. I can promise you the reason why the new age people... Let me just ask you a question. I don't know who's in the chat right now because I know I'm 5 minutes over. I don't know how many people are here. And don't answer. But answer me if you're listening still. How many of you have watched a Kai Cenat YouTube video that he uploaded himself? Never. Rona, you have from Kai Cenat, the official account. I've never watched a Kai video. Every single fucking person here knows who Kai Cenat is, right? Why? Social proof. You can even see it here with Asmongold. If you get into the fine print, no, it's not an industry plant. It's the same shit. It's the same. You think he's the king of getting clipped? See, this is the beauty, right? Let me read this to you. The official Asmongold channel for all of his stream content. Oh, a twist. Highlights, competitions, reactions, more. Asmongold TV is owned by Asmongold and run by Daily Dose of Asmongold and Kat Danny, with the main goal of bringing you the best moments from the stream. So this isn't Asmongold going, hey guys, look at me, please watch me. No. This is Asmongold's community sharing the best bits of his stream with their fellow community members and the rest of YouTube who might be interested in it. It's not Asmongold. There's no desperation. Why would he give a fuck about a 175,000 view video that he didn't even upload? Whose fault is that? Someone's. Someone's got to make a better thumbnail. Someone's got to get a better title. Someone. Not Asmon. Right? Kakanti said he's the king of getting clipped because social media tries to shove it in my face. So with the Kai stuff, okay, we're talking about Kai. I meant Kai. This is also wild. Are streamers mad about how much money they lose over that? They must be. Kakanti, I'm going to roll it back for you for a second. So type a 1 in the chat if you think that Kai just gets clipped. Like random clippers are just clipping Kai stuff because they know it'll do well. I mean, I was a Kai fan when he was averaging 500 viewers. I think at that time he was uploading himself. I don't know though. 1, 2. 1 and 2, I think he's some of it. What if I told you that there are companies of teams and editors that watch streams all day, and are paid by content creators to clip their stuff and post it as if it's not them. In fact, let me show you something.
What's that flag?
I have a long form video on my TikTok that has 1.9 million views. What's that say? He paid $300 for a haircut from the Square Barber. Who posted this? Me. 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 I did. And it got 1.9 million views. You know how many views it had on YouTube from my actual channel before this video? Like 5,000, maybe, on my channel that had 1 million subscribers, or like 800,000 subscribers at the time. But it blows up here, and now that video is 175,000, 171,000, whatever, 160,000, because it blew up on TikTok. And then people started flooding it, and then it gets pushed. See, why would I invest $10,000 a month into editing and thumbnails on my own channel when I could take that $10,000 and hire teams of clippers to take my stuff and always put it into a positive light as if it's dope that I did that. Yo, this guy Halite's got crazy aura, bro. This shit is sick. And I still own the accounts, by the way, and I get to make the money from it. I don't have to manage a thing. All I got to do is pop on stream for 4 hours a day. And then, right? And this is the craziest part. Also, post clips of other popular streamers alongside you. You see, that's name recognition, baby. So, just put in the chat, who do you guys think I should be getting clipped and put beside? If I was going to make one of these accounts, and maybe they're already out there, who would we put Halite beside? Halite clips, Ludwig clips, Asmongold clips. Moist Critical clips. White dudes yapping on the internet, right? Correct. Jinxie clips. Yep. Why would we do that? See, why would you do that? Ladies and gentlemen, why would you do that? Does it make any sense? Why? Oh, name association. Because if this clipping account, this obviously trying to make money, but me as a streamer, I'm not trying to make money. I'm not trying to make money at all. No, I'm not trying to make money. But the clipping account, that guy's, he's trying to make money. This guy's got to be hot. This guy's got to be tough. Let's go to my TikTok right now. Oh man, tough day at the office. The switch back from IRL. Last IRL video had 217,000. Ooh, we're all less than 10 here. What's the first thing that comes to mind, ladies and gentlemen, whenever you see a content creator with 1.1 million followers that has All of his last videos under 10K. Everybody say it with me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bro fell off. Right? Right? Washed. Cooked. It's over. What do you guys think if you go to a clipping channel and some of the clips don't have views? Doesn't matter. This guy's not a fucking content creator. He doesn't know what's good. He's just throwing shit out there for face value. Oh. Oh. So whenever you do this strategy, you incur none of the risk, gain all the benefits, and you still make the money because you own the accounts. And then, what happens next, ladies and gentlemen? What happens next? Now, keep in mind, you got to have a little sauce. You got to have a little something to you, right? You got to be good. You can't just be ass at streaming and then blow up. But you also don't just need to be good at streaming and expect to blow up. No, no, no. What happens next? Let's say you've got to that stage, right? And you've got, like, let's say you got 10 successful clipping channels. I got about 1,000, 2,000 viewers in here. I look like I'm just chilling. I don't even be posting anymore. I don't need to. It's not worth my time and energy. He's got so much aura. He doesn't even care. What happens next? Anybody, please. Throw something out there. Throw something out there. Yes, be wrong. I don't care. Please. This is gonna get cut so hard. No idea. The actual clip farmers, start including your clips. And now it's over. Now you're good for the rest of your life. Queso, Jinxie, Kai, Duke, all of them, bro. They're good, bro. They got name recognition forever. They don't have to pay anyone to run it. They don't have to do anything but pull up to stream and have some interest. Is this meta? Kakanti. Does everyone know this? Kakanti. I have been jaded from content creation for a minute. The mental health struggles isn't me being a fucking crash out. I have been having ethical issues, brother. That's like, bro, that's why I feel so misunderstood. This is a big ass fucking game. That's all it is. It's all it ever will be, man. And the faster that you just decide that it's a game and don't take it as like your actual, the faster you like go and do one of these, it's all good. And so the question becomes, what are you in it for? And that was what I was trying to answer, because I was like, dude, like we can do this and blow up. It's no big deal. Because the meta's just changed, right? The promo videos don't work, and that's fine. I figured it out. They don't work anymore. Why? Because people don't like it. That's called being in tune with the content. People don't fuck with it. I got to stop doing it. So we're not going to do it anymore. What do people fuck with? Chilling. Doing whatever you want. Type shit. Cool. But I still have a message, right? I still have something to say. I love you. God loves you. Go love other people. I'm happy that you're here. Right? That's still there. That's the core. That's what this is all about. It's like, well, why would I do this? Because I really don't care about money that much. Obviously, we need to pay bills, but like, you know, that's why I was so sad in Dallas. It's like I had all the money. I had all this, like I didn't, but I just keep making the numbers go up, and then it's just, what do I do? No. The metas come and go and they change. They come and go and they change, and they come and go and they change. And so Many people don't know about this. No. And I might not even make it into a video. But because like it's a competitive advantage, baby, you know what I mean? But I think it's interesting. You had a lot of oh, I had so much good come out of this. Like my life is so much better. I have so much more perspective. Like my value doesn't come from this stuff. Cause like that's the biggest realization. It's just like, dude, like sometimes you're just playing a different game. I think you should take out a 50K loan and put it on red. Type shit. And you know what? You know why that content wouldn't do well if I did that right now, Billy Rafe? Let's do a little test. Okay. I right now in the situation that I'm in, I have 60 subscribers on Twitch or something like that. Get $50,000 and put it on red. You guys are stressed the fuck out for me, aren't you? And if I lose, my life's over. No one wants to watch that. That's not fun. Why? Because either you really care about me and you're worried for me, and then like the high of that would be awesome. Or it's like, yo, this guy's an idiot. I can't watch this. Like, this is too much. Like, this guy's going to ruin his life. What could we all watch? What if Kai did it? What if someone who's easily a millionaire went and did it? We'd all watch. Because, like, the stakes aren't that high. Because it's just 50 grand to him. Like, it's not that much money. But to us, that's a lot of money. And so we can vicariously live through that situation and be like, oh, dude, if I would have put that on red, it would have hit. It wouldn't be boring at all. It would be sick. Because he doesn't need it. It would just be cool. He would be like a cool idea. Like, yo, like, let's go put 50K on red. And that's where the sauce comes in. I'm not saying Kai doesn't have sauce. That's why, like, Kai does have sauce. Right? But the lowered stakes is what helps him connect with people. Like, I upload a video, and it's like, this is my dream. That shit never lasts, bro. Why? Why does it not last? I have two more things, then we'll wrap up. This is my second to last point, the penultimate point. There's this Alex Hormozy video. Alex talks about how whenever he was the little guy in his gym, everyone was like, hey, bro, I support you, bro. I think it's so cool what you're doing. But then whenever he was successful, everyone's like, oh, the boss man's here. Why did they switch up? Because it's a class change. His class, his status, his class had changed, right? So now it's like your brother, your dog, your guy that you rock with, he's going out and getting it. And you support him. Type shit, because you're a good friend. And then he finds success, and now what's going on? The fuck am I doing? And so what do you got to do? You got to hate on his dumb ass. Why? Because it'll help you rationalize the fact that you didn't do it. Why would I want to be like him, bro? He's a dick. So now you got to treat him like he's a dick. You got to piss him off. Make him pop off at you. This is why Christ says being kind to your enemies is like pouring hot coals on their head. And so your fan base and your audience can't see you as the streamer who like gets it how he lives it. Like, guys, this is my dream. Go out and chase yours. No. They have to see you as an established brand, an established voice, somebody who knows what they're doing. Because that's sustainable. Do you want to drink Coca-Cola or Sam's from the store? Like, there's that novelty niche. Oh, it's a local soda. Okay. So, I mean, this is really good, but like if I go to dinner, can I get it? No? Okay, so I'm just going to keep drinking Coke because it's consistent. Counterpoint, microbreweries. What do you mean microbreweries? What do you mean? I'd be so excited to go places just for the local beer. Anheuser-Busch made $59.77 billion last year. And what you're talking about is an experience, right? Like, that's cool. That's cool. But it's not scalable. See, that's the difference, right, Billy Rafe? Is they are supplying a localized experience. What are they supplying to you, Billy? To you, they're supplying scarcity, okay? So, this is so funny, dude. I can't believe I'm sitting here talking about this shit on stream. I love it. They're supplying the fact that I can't go get that beer unless I travel to where you went, right? That's what they're supplying. They're supplying a sense of superiority, that you have experienced something that nobody else can. Right? Think like indie bands, like all that stuff. Like it always comes out like that. I rocked with XXX before everyone else rocked with him. It's because that is the same mindset that keeps streamers small. Whenever they start to experience success, their OGs start to hate. Why? Because the OGs were sold an experience. They were sold, get your Halite bucks because we're going to the moon. Then you ride to the moon, and now this motherfucker's not reading my chats. He switched up on me. Well, that's of course, that's the nature of it. Yes. Yeah. You get to text him. But on stream, he's just not going to have time to say hi anymore because there's 60,000 people in the chat. Yeah. Anheuser-Busch has never once claimed to be an experience. Ever. Bud Light does not want to be an experience. Bud Light is the shit at the bottom of the cooler. And they're happy with it, baby. Why? Everybody got a cooler. Shit, it ain't much, but it's honest work. And they murder. Murder. I've been here for every view count number. This is slander. Canty, that's a classic fallacy where we take an outlier and we use it as a standard. I like this. I love this because, like, I feel like y'all haven't really gotten to, like, have conversation with me because I get on here and I pee-pee poo-poo brain. Yes, design scarcity, exactly. Garrett, what's good, baby? It's good to see you, bro. It's been a very fun stream. We've been talking about a lot of stuff. Dubsy said, feel like I'm missing a good one today. I have gotten reviews twice from Kakanti. He said, I love this stream. This is good shit. This is what we're going to get more of. Canty, could you imagine if I did what you had asked and I was playing Night Rain right now? You wouldn't get this. Anyways. Okay, let me log back in. What was I talking about a second ago? Oh, I was talking about the, whenever you go up. Okay, so whenever you are already framing yourself in that class, that's the expectation. Let's talk about Ludwig. Now, many of you will not be as big Ludwig fanboys as I once was. Did a lot of research on the young man. Do you guys know how Ludwig framed himself whenever he first got on YouTube? Or on Twitch? Do you guys know what he called his stream? You did need the pen. You needed the pen. You needed the pin. I like that. This isn't even tinfoil hat type shit. This is like, this stuff's all happening. It's just, I'm just like moving it into the light. Like, honestly, and I mean this whenever I say it, my problem with content creation, it's always been ethical. It's always been ethical. It's like, should I be doing this shit? Like, some people think it's tinfoil hat shit. I got offers. I have contracts from Clippers. I have numbers. That's funny. What did I ask? I asked a question a second ago. I got thrown off. Oh, what was Ludwig's? What did Ludwig refer to his stream as? What did he? Does anyone know? Again, just guess. Guess, please help me. Help me. Even a no is helpful, so I can answer it. I'm building suspense. I have no idea. The fastest growing stream on Twitch. No, it wasn't super offensive. It was just the fastest growing stream on Twitch. That's what his stream was. The fastest growing stream on Twitch. That's ball knowledge. How's he framing himself? He going to the top. Get on board if you want to go with me. Get on board. And that is how he has such a solid fan base. Why? Because he delivered. He delivered on that experience. What experience was it, Billy Rafe? What experience was he trying to deliver on? Lock in with me. It's so simple. It's this experience right here. I was watching Ludwig whenever he was at 70. He sold that. He sold that. Because you know when you can cash in? I was watching Ludwig whenever I was at 70, or he was at 70. You watched Rona cash that shit in 15 minutes ago. I'll read it for you, word for word, bar for bar. Type shit. I mean, I was a Kai fan when he was averaging 500 viewers. I think at that time he was uploading himself. I don't know, though. And so Ludwig sells that to his new community. We're going to the moon, baby. And then he does the thing. He delivers. Okay? And if you found Ludwig at 70 viewers, when can you flex that you found Ludwig at 70 viewers? If Lud's at 40,000 viewers, if Lud's at 5,000 viewers, if Lud's at 100,000, it doesn't matter. It's more than 70. For the rest of time, Lud is your streamer that you found and you knew he was going to pop off. That's your guy. Genius. But it's all about those statuses. It's all about where you're going to be pinned at. And that's where most of my mistakes came from early on in my content creation career. Many of my mistakes came from me framing myself as a small streamer. Guys, I'm small. I'm grinding it out. This is my favorite thing ever. You guys don't have to subscribe. You guys don't have to do this. You guys don't. I meant it is the problem. And that's where the ethical issues came from. Is it's like, okay, do I understand the psychology if people are gifting me hundreds of subs that now they're invested in the stream, like literally financially? And other people think that it's cool that I have a bunch of subs. And that makes me an established streamer because now people think I'm rich and successful at doing this. And if you're rich and successful at doing something, people think you're good at it. So then if you have the perception of you being good at something, then people want to watch because you're the best at the thing. And that's it. That's why the rich get richer. Very fun. Very fun stuff. So yeah, I would say that my biggest mistake, this is fun. This is actually really fun. Based off everything that I've said, chat, I'm about to go pee. Whenever I come back, I want your best guess. If you guys asked Hunter Frazier, Halite, internet name, Halite. What's your biggest worry about your previous failures? What do you guys think I would say? What do you guys think I think is going to be the thing that affects me the most? I'll be right back. All right. We're back. No one responded. I'm going to jump. I'm going to freak out. I'm going to cry and call my mommy. Wow. Humbling, huh? All right. I'll end the discussion like this. You're good. You're good. I'm just playing. Okay. Here's how I'll end the discussion. My answer would be, the thing that worries me the most is that people have already seen me on the internet. It's the number of people who said, oh, it's this guy. Oh, that's the Fall Guys guy. Oh, you do this. Oh, that's that guy. Oh, I've seen him before. It's that I've already blown up. Twice. In IRL and in gaming. It's that hundreds of millions of people have seen my face. And so that's the thing I'm going to have to fight against. Because that first impression of, okay, where's this guy going to land at? Is this guy, you know, had you ever seen Sam Sulek before you saw Sam Sulek? Formulated, yeah. People just think that they know, but like it's fine. Like it can easily be reversed. But that's the thing that's gonna cook me if it does. Right? Because success right now looks like exploding onto the scene. Right? But that's the thing, is like you guys are seeing this right now. I'm literally telling you, every single one of you in here, exactly what I'm going to do, exactly how it's going to happen, exactly how it's going to work, and then it's going to work because it's a game. And then it's going to work, and everyone's going to be like, where did this guy come from? From Fall Guys failure to IRL Andy to top streamer. Like, So the only thing that could work against me are the two the two things before that. But I do now think that, like, morally and ethically, that I know how to maneuver within the space and not fall into pitfalls. I feel like I know what to do and what not to do. Praise be to God, to be honest, because he protected me from a lot of shit. Okay, so again, we were talking about money. The whole point of this is, how much does it actually cost to be a content creator? Now, if you're making high quality content, $9,000 a month for editing. So 20 short form videos, 20 long form videos a month. $9,000 for good thumbnails. On 20 videos, it'll cost about a rack. Idea cost probably about $800 a month. So we're looking at about $10,800 for one channel. If you're doing high quality editing. So then we talked about thumbnails versus editing. There's a big disparity here in editing versus thumbnail costs, even though how many people can watch, or how many people watch with a bad thumbnail? No one can watch if they don't click. So we talked about potentially making this more 50-50. Maybe we should spend money there. And then we said, let's say you make $10K a month. And then we went through editing and thumbnails. But rather than us assigning a 50-50 there, I said that that's also not the answer. The more money you throw at polishing a turd, the more you start to think it's not a turd, which is where we talked about Snow White and how they spent $230 million on their production budget and still made $207 million. But, you know, the more you polish a turd, the more you start to think it's not a turd. And so if you're making bad content and you're putting really good thumbnails and really good editing over it, you can get people to watch, but there's really no substance there. And so whenever that eventually stops working, it's going to be really hard. And so what will actually work long-term sustainably if you have that $10,000? Take the money, get a team, hire from within, and get people to understand the internet and what you do. Okay? So this is the strategy. All right? You need people who are in tune, in touch with internet culture. You need people who aren't afraid to make a time. Instead of, I found the very best. Stop. No. Absolutely not. California is not okay. Casual. Who gives a fuck? I don't care if you watch this. Watch it if you want. Kick gave up. I tried Elden Ring Night Ring solo. Cool. This is a wake-up call. Snow White actress ruined her life. Casual. It's not that deep. It's just content. You're not taking yourself that seriously. Simple. So, that's what you do. That's what you do. You take the psychology of dating, whether you're a guy or a gal. You can understand the psychology of dating. People do not like desperation. People do not want to be a part of something that they really aren't a part of on their own free will. It's a very important distinguishing trait and characteristic of humans, is we really want free will. That's what this can all be boiled down to. And so if you're in one of those chats where it's like, this is, I like y'all, da, 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 da. Now, I do love you guys. I do care about you. And I do really want to entertain you. But y'all can't know that. You know what I'm saying? You can't know that. Like, sometimes I need to be a dick to my fiance. It's crazy. But she needs to know that, like, I ain't a bitch. It just is what it is. And sometimes she need to make me a little bit jealous. Keeps the spice. It's like, oh shit, that's right. I know she does love me. She will leave my ass. And you need that a little bit. Right? It's with anything. And so that's why take the 10 grand, hire a bunch of people to promote you for you, where you have no stakes if it does well or not. And then you have the social proof from the outside world where it looks like people think that your stuff is so tough that they're going to make money by reposting what you've done. affiliate yourself with the group of people that you want to be affiliated with. So for me, it would look like the streamers we mentioned before, the Ludwigs of the world, the Moist Criticals, those guys at the tippity top, right? But not Nick Merckx, not Tim the Tap Man. Why? Because they're one game Andes, right? I'm not a one game Andy. I'm variety. We talk about stuff here. I'm not Tim the Tap Man. I'm not Nick Merckx. So we don't do that. You don't want name recognition with them, right? Okay? And then you just start streaming. And it prints. And that's how you scale. Literally, people need to get on the internet and see your face, not from you, because then people start to hate your dumb ass, right? I used to get that all the time. Whenever I was like I don't want to say the biggest streamer in the world, but probably 2022, in terms of raw, sheer numbers of motherfuckers that saw my face during a live stream because of the TikTok live stuff, I would have friends that told me that they would get on TikTok, open the app, my face, scroll 4 times, my stream, scroll again, my stream, and it just kept going. And they were like, literally, they were like, bro, like, it was annoying. And that's from my account. So I'm the one doing that. I'm annoying them. Right? Versus if it's Clippers, bro, like, it's not me. It's not my fault. It's so simple. It's way easier. There's not as much stress. And that's how I put a big old bow on all of this. How is all of this interconnected? Look at Sweet Dak back there. He's interconnected with it too. What does this look like? That documentary that you guys watched 10 minutes of today that I didn't finish, it is hands down the best piece of content that I have ever made in my entire life. And I didn't finish it. Why? Because I got what I was looking for. I know that shit's good. I know the story. I learned the lesson. Who's the audience of that documentary? Me. I made that for me. And that's the hard part about content creation, is whenever you start to take tens of thousands of dollars and you make videos that you really like and then share them with people, if they don't like them, not only do you feel rejected, you also feel out of touch. And so that's it. You got to lower the stakes. You can take the same amount of money, have 500 pieces of content, and use, does anyone know the most standard rule of marketing for conversions? Does anyone know this rule? It's a very simple rule. I'll wait. I'll give it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's the rule of 7. The rule of 7 means that it takes 7 impressions to generate a conversion. So if you have 7 pieces of content that are engaged by one person, marketing theory says that they would convert and potentially become a viewer of your stream if they are in the market. Maybe even if they're not in the market. You might be the person who brings them into streaming. And so for me to do 7 conversions, or 7 impressions, excuse me. For me to do 7 impressions on this system that I had previously built, where we're spending $10,000 on overhead, how many days, raw days, would it take for me to get a conversion to the stream? So let's say it's June 4th. Let's say it's June 4th. Bro. So we'll start from here. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so then minus 2 days. So then we need to go up 4 more. 6, 7, 8, 9. It'll take 9 days for me to get 1 new conversion to the stream. What does that mean for us? What does that mean? Well, how long does an average viewer stay on a stream? Most of the time, people just pop in and then follow and never come back. Maybe they'll lurk, but it's really hard to retain customers, especially in streaming. You have to really be around for a long time and be available. And so it's also hard because Twitch is bad with discoverability and the pre-roll ads on here aren't. Take Twitch away. Don't worry about Twitch as a platform. Think a lot more simply. Think a lot more simply. Okay? Just think about stream in general. I don't care where you're streaming at. This is universal. Okay? I'm Catholic. That was a joke. Okay? See, we're way past that. Lock in. Lock in. Okay? I need everyone locked. So if it takes me 9 days to get 7 impressions, okay, to get 1 conversion, right? And that's not even, we don't even know if they're going to convert. That's 1 person coming in. In those 9 days, how many people did we lose that aren't watching the stream anymore, decided it wasn't for them, or moved on, or I changed games, or whatever? There's a customer loss as well. And so it's very simple. Asmongold's uploading 4 times a day on his own clip page, and then he's also getting clipped. There's also short form stuff. There's all kinds of impressions that are going out. Probably takes him 2 days to acquire a new customer. Remember, supply and demand. There is a demand, okay? Demand for entertainment. That's all this is. This is where my ethical problem stemmed from. It's like, am I manipulating people into watching my stream? Take that away. There's a demand for people to be entertained, period. Okay? And so Asmongold's marketing is just better, right? Asmongold's marketing is just better. 7 impressions equal conversion, okay? Maybe it doesn't, but that's the standardized rule, okay? Or at least that's what I learned in college. Paid a lot to learn that. And so if it takes him 2 days to get those 7 impressions versus me taking 9, everybody with me, how many more times viewers is he going to have if we get the exact same views on all of our content on his streams? 4.5x. And then that's going to have a compounding effect, isn't it? Because he's going to have the social proof of having a lot of people in his stream. And then people are going to start converting at a much higher rate, right? And so it really isn't about how good or bad your content is. You have the best content in the world. You don't have a supply chain to get the message out. It doesn't matter. It's all luck. It's all luck. Now, you got to have sauce, but you really got to have a system. And so this is where we will stop. Okay? And I'll be done yapping. True success in content creation and in general in life is you doing what you enjoy doing. And on the internet, people can sniff out inauthentic content. They can sniff it out. There was a time in my life where I really enjoyed doing the TikTok lives and I loved doing the promos, and that was what I liked. That was it. I loved it. I'm not that person anymore. I'm 26, about to be 27. I just don't have that dog in me to go, thank you so much for the likes, blah, 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 blah. I just don't. Okay? However, that doesn't mean that there isn't an opportunity for growth. There isn't an opportunity to be a great creator, right? That's big bro to you. All it means is, and this is why Asmongold is winning. I cannot stress it enough. He is doing what he wants. He used to be a WoW guy till the ends of the earth, right? Right? Now he's not. And watch him or not, he doesn't care. And that is how to win on the internet in 2025. Truly, it's authenticity, which I know is hard because every single person on YouTube, and it is the worst advice you can ever take. Oh my goodness. If it's different content, put it on a different channel. Bro, it's not 2022. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Don't do it. 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 Say it again. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why? You're telling your audience, I think you guys might like this part of my personality, but I don't know if you guys will like this part of my personality. Bro, don't do it. Don't do it. Your content might take a hit in the beginning. But remember, it's all systematized. All of this revolves around the system that you build. So, if you are a one video a day Andy, maybe we aren't going to be able to do as much variety as someone like Asmongold. Maybe you only get to pick like 2 or 3 of your interests and then you just rotate those. Maybe. But if you're into a bunch of stuff, be into the stuff. And share that with the world and just post it and don't give a fuck. Because it's not about not trying. Like, I actually had a video about this where I was going to be like, bro, like, I hate that everyone has stopped trying. It's not about not trying. It's about not caring if doing the thing begets success, because letting go of that is what allows you to do your very, very best and to be the most authentic. Because that's what people are wanting. That's it. It's simple. Why do we know that? Because it's YouTube and it's TikTok and it's Instagram. Maybe Instagram a little bit more curated. But if they wanted television, if they wanted TV shows, if they wanted that stuff, YouTube TV would have went a lot better. Right? Whenever they were doing all those custom series, it would have went real well. But you took away the connection with PewDiePie whenever he did that stuff. I loved the show, but I really cared for PewDiePie's actual content way more because I was wanting connection and authenticity. I just go watch The Office, and that's what I needed to go in IRL and learn. And so, again, that's why I said I really do appreciate that feedback earlier today, Canty, but no can do, my boy. I need to be able to do what I rock with. And we just kind of like let it ebb and flow. Let it happen. And then you need clippers. Doing your marketing. Letting the world know that this exists. Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's it. So, in conclusion, if you get $10,000 and there's all these editing costs and all this stuff, investing the money back into the content, it seems like a good thing to do. It seems like the virtuous thing to do. Put the money back into the business and it will keep growing. But that as a blanket will get you into a really bad situation if you're constantly making the content better, right? Because that infers that the content isn't good enough as it is. And so if you have to polish your stream clips for people to watch them, why would anyone come and watch your stream? Right? And that's it. That's it. That's 2025. That's all that I've learned. That's the documentary. Everything all encompassed. Where have I been? What's happened? What have I learned? That's it. That's it. Praise be to God. He helped me so much. I needed to learn all this stuff because I was feeling really bad about my success in 2022. But now I feel pretty good about it. And I feel pretty good moving forward. All right. Not everyone enjoys the 9 to 5 corporate entire day planned out every day. Same. And I think that what's important is to recognize that it's cool if you do. You know what I'm saying? And again, that's why I think Asmon's winning. Is that Asmon can go, yeah, I don't agree with you, but it's all good. And that's why he keeps winning. Because he doesn't care if you disagree with him. And so if you like try to cancel him, he's like, because he doesn't cancel anyone. It's like kind of cool. I'm not shitting. No. I know. I'm not accused. I apologize if it seems like I'm accusing you of shitting on it. I'm just saying it's like, it's good to recognize like, yo, this doesn't work for me. And then the mistake that I would make is that I would be like, this shit's stupid and no one should do it because I was trying to justify the fact that I didn't want to. But rather, the reality is we need people like me to entertain people who like that. Like it goes back and forth. Seaver said, shit, it's 5 chat. I got to bounce here pretty quick, but are you making more than enough off content to live well? At this point with content, no. I've kind of let it all burn to the ground, to be honest with you. But I made enough to live well for a couple of years while I figured out what I wanted to do and like to answer questions. Praise be to God once again. So, what I would say is that I'm making less money now than I was when I was at my peak, obviously. However, I'm more confident in my ability to make money today than I am or I was then. Yeah. Because I don't really care if I make money. My eye's twitching. Like, obviously, I care about, like, paying rent and, like, normal expenses, but I'm not like, we got to run this shit up. Like, oh my gosh. Like, how are we going to get there? Like, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do right now? I haven't seen you at the Seaver. I appreciate you, baby. That's what this whole stream is about. So we're 5 hours late to the party, baby. I apologize, but I got to go because I'm over on stream, an hour. I'm supposed to end at 4. It was an absolute pleasure today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate you, Seaver. It's good to see you again. Yeah, my fault. Hopefully I have, oh, I like that. I like that, Bill. I like that. Hopefully I'll have my little supply chain for the clips and all the stuff figured out here pretty soon. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at noon. 12 p.m. EST. I like that command. Nah, Bill, I like it. Thank you. Click it and use code WELCOME15 for 15% off your first order. Who did that? Wait. Nah, I don't think the Fawcett bot one's right. I don't even know if we got that going. I gotta go.